What's going on, folks? Excuse me, sorry, I had to burp real quick. Welcome to another stream, another can of worms. We're gonna get into it real quick, right off the bat, because G-Man's streaming. I don't know how long he's gonna go, and then we'll go back into what he's been saying for a little bit. No, I'm not gonna try and go in there because, yeah, I'm not going on a stream. Fuck him. Anyway, real quick, welcome everybody, Vila Vendetta, yet again, to the show. She's got a lot to say about the Wern, so she is going to provide a lot of commentary on the Wern when we get there. So thank you all for being here. Real quick, I'm gonna say what's up to the chat, and we'll just jump right into it. Aside from that, I'll say that after I say what's up to the chat. What's going on, Sydney? Mango Jones dropping links as always. H Jasper E, thank you for being here. I was wondering where I remembered your name from. It was like one of Slim's streams.
Always,
Sorry, that was me.
It was one of Slim's streams, so like, yeah, I remember you. At least a little bit. What's going on? How you been? Bill Portley, nice to have you as always. Security Mono Lizard, thank you for the Discord link. And yeah, how are you been? Welcome to the show. So, before we start, so the two people I mentioned earlier today in the stream, and I'll probably mention this later, are named Two and The Silence, and they gave me about like $24. So it's about $24 worth of stuff sitting there, and one of them was for shots, another one was to take my shirt off, and then another one was for something, just for titties or something, something else. But it was for like $2. So thank you all for giving that, and if you want your money back, I will give you your money back because I didn't provide anything, but I do have a couple fireball shots that I got because I didn't take any medicine today except for a few ibuprofen because I didn't need it. So I figured maybe I can, and I just got the few, so don't worry, I'm not gonna overdo it.
I have this.
Plus, I didn't want to make Vila feel too lonely. So
My kids are at my mum's for the night. I actually get to celebrate and have fun, and like not have to worry about a small human.
And
Time to get lit.
Boom! Look, we can do that too. I'm gonna actually change because I have this as the color. Whoop. A can of worms, but I think I'm gonna change it. I'll make it a little more orange. A little more orange. Lighten it up. Yeah, there we go. Is that better? It's a little more orangey, earthier tone. Whoa! Maybe not there. Yeah? It's right back where it was. How's that?
Perfect.
Perfect. Okay. I won't change it. Alright. Let's get into it.
It's like the blood-stained colour of Rev's poop after Shang pets him.
Ew. Oh. I see you've been on their Pornhub recently. Ugh.
Oh yeah, click the bean to it every night. So good.
Oh, what is it? Spam clams? Is that the one?
Spam purse.
Spam purse, because I keep fucking it up. I keep forgetting what it was. Spam purse. That's the new one. All right.
The civilized races of man will almost certainly exterminate and replace throughout the world
G-Man's
the savage
on
races.
fucking,
I want to show you something else here.
Quote mining?
Of course.
I want to show you something else.
Mind quoting. He's on Charles Darwin quote mines, or mind quoting, whatever. So well, that's the G-Man cycle we're in, and he's not too happy.
They keep talking about how enslaving
he's pretty peeved.
People is wrong, right? And belittling people as being less than chattel is wrong.
Awesome.
Right? Let me see if I still got it here.
Congratulations on the new job. Hope you're making lots of money. Hope it's lucrative for you. Oh. Change Vila's hair. # Vila Vendetta. Actually, pound as in the English pound, not hashtag.
Okay, I deleted it. I don't have it on here.
The one that's closer to.
But basically, I had this clip, basically where they're basically saying that black people are the closest to the monkeys, and that's why we're supposedly savage. It's extremely racist the way they go about talking about it. But a lot of them will tell you that the Bible was used to support the transatlantic slave trade in the Old Testament. I'm sorry, the transatlantic slave trade, right? How many of you know, and I want to look directly at the chat for this one, how many of you realize that they have lied about that? I stumbled on some information that's pretty interesting.
So I like being awake around these hours, 3:36
For the longest time,
over here.
Matt Hunty and other atheists on YouTube have been saying, ladies and gents,
welcome to the show.
That the Bible was used to support slaves during slave time.
It was.
That is not true. Got some explaining to do, ladies and gents. Check this out.
We're told about how slave owners in America used the Bible as a tool to maintain slavery and to keep slaves in a submissive position. But is that true?
Yes.
Well, my answer to that question is yes and no. Now, if you're confused, then go ahead and take a look at this clip. Yo, what up, guys? This is John McCray. What do you mean for crossexamine.org? Now, as conversations about racism have dominated social discussions recently, this has shifted more into talk about white supremacy. And as white supremacy has become more of a topic, the Bible has been coming up more and more in these political discussions and conversations.
You can tell he has he's read these books a lot because the shelves are sagging so much. It's very
now, the reason for this is primarily because we're told about how slave answer to that question is yes and no. Now, if you're confused, then go ahead and take a look at this clip from NBC Nightly.
Inside Washington's Museum of the Bible, a single volume that is like no other.
It's gone from G-Man getting a picture, like a meme of the Bible kind of thing, like where he's got it of someone else that's quote mined it and put it on there to a picture. Now he's going to a YouTube channel that's talking about information that's then talking about the chain of evidence is going all over the place. We're now 3 degrees separated.
That was my bad. That's on me because I accidentally hit the. I was over the live button and I clicked it, so it jumped ahead to something else that he was talking about. So yeah, that was. I don't know how far back we were going. Or how far back we were in that. Yeah, we were at like 2 minutes, so I just sort of jumped ahead.
Oh yeah, no, he's gone from that's fine.
Right.
Not so good. But now it's gone from G-Man saying, oh, did you know this is a fact? He's not going with the evidence that he has located. He's gone to a YouTube channel that is talking about the evidence that they found that someone else has collected. Yeah, there's no reason to believe any of it because they can just say whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is just basically, I mean, he's just going from, you know, he's all he's about is confirmation bias. He's just, you know, he went from a quote mining to, well, this guy, it's essentially the same thing. They're looking back at like specific points in history, and you know, he's kind of gish galloping. Hold on, I bet you, because he's like, hold on, stop.
These large chunks of the Bible.
I don't know what he was actually saying because he was muted, but
they went against their cause. If it's so clear that the Bible supports and condones slavery, then why is it that they had to take out these small verses and passages out of context in order to spoon feed those verses to the slaves while keeping them ignorant on the rest of the Bible?
Now, for all of the atheists out there, it's time for you to see my face for this one.
Let's speed up to where he is, because I'm confused on where he's actually at. Really
deserve this. Okay, so according to you guys, the Bible condones slavery, right? Okay, hold on a minute. Let me cut my camera on for this one.
It does.
Okay, great. So let's talk about this one here for a moment here. So the slave owners chopped up the Bible and only used certain verses to justify using slavery during the transatlantic slave times, using something called the Slave Bible. What you guys do is you do exactly what the slave owners did. You ignore
and what
Moses.
You guys do is exactly what the slave owners did too.
Exactly, like. G-Man, that's all he does. The only thing G-Man does is cherry pick the Bible. He fucking that's why he starts with a misquote. What Psalms whatever, the Bible says that the fool had said in his heart, there's no God, yada yada yada. But it's just it's a misquote. It's what, like an unbeliever, non-believer, whatever the fuck it's actually supposed to be. And he doesn't actually take any of that information in.
You're committing the exact same sin.
No, it's first of all, sin doesn't exist to any atheist.
You have not heard the last of this.
And second of all,
y'all are gonna
like,
get tired of this topic. Now that I learned about that information, because I learned about that actually today, believe it or not. I didn't know that.
Oh, so that's how much actual fucking effort you put into your ministry.
This is true.
Yeah, he just learned about it, so now he has to spout it out. Yeah.
And he only probably found out about it by randomly being recommended a particular channel and was like, oh wow, okay, look at this. It's not like he actually did research and looked into it and is trying to better himself and his understanding of the Bible and biblical texts and adaptations, translations.
Right.
All this sort of thing for his ministry. No, he just watches YouTube videos of other people's ministry to copy them, because that is how
men and women were
vacuous.
I mean,
he is.
He has nothing. This is the same shit he has said for the last like 10 fucking years. He goes over the same quotes in the Bible, and he doesn't understand any of them. It's the Matt Dillahunty thing over again. Over and over again. Matt Dillahunty just destroyed him on it because the Bible does condone slavery, and the Bible was used to condone the transatlantic slave trade, and you can't get around that. Like, it's not saying that the Bible is inherently evil. It's just not. It's just saying that it's just not proof for God. It's saying that yes, it does. It does condone slavery, and that's bad. And then it doesn't have proof for God. That's the only two things we're saying. We're not saying that, you know, just because the Bible exists, you know, God condones slavery. Like, well, no, it's just so confusing. Again, this is one more one more worm in the can to pull out. You never know where it's gonna end. It's hard to figure out where the fuck this guy's mind is.
Also, just one sec quickly, Rando. Where does she live? I just want to talk. And maybe cunt her a little as well.
Yeah,
I would send her flying to the moon.
You would
to her
get
fucking room so she can sit and think about what she's done.
You would get destroyed by Mango's mom. She would death stare you from the window, guaranteed. Oh god.
Death stares mean nothing to me. I am already dead inside.
Oh god, is he playing this shit again?
And that is what they actually believe. They believe that you and I are apes. They believe that we're animals, right? I posed this question.
Yeah, we're apes.
Engineer.
We're fucking apes.
Back when the
We are apes, G-Man. I don't know why I want to explain this to this idiot. We are apes. Humans are animals. If humans are not animals, what are we? You know what? I actually really first heard that question, I think, out loud from BGTV. Like, if we're not animals, what the fuck are we? What are we, G-Man? This doesn't make any sense. Humans are animals. I have kidneys and a liver, just like most mammals. I have mammary glands, you know, the ones that you leak out of. Yeah, you said that yourself. Shut the fuck up. We're humans are animals.
I think that works with your uremic ray.
The uremic frost.
Pea crystals. Yes.
The pea crystal. Yeah,
actually, I need to borrow G-Man for a little bit because my ex wanted to gather the crystalline urea.
Oh, that's
for
disgusting.
a little project.
Ew. Well, G-Man's probably got plenty. You can.
It could be used for explosives.
I want to show you guys.
Gross. So G-Man. So one of these days, G-Man's just gonna be walking around in the sun and just. Boom!
Do you think that's how spontaneous combustion happened?
Maybe. Oh.
I solved it! Give me the Nobel Prize!
Oh shit! Maybe, not only that, but maybe G-Man just has such a mild case that he is actually white, but he's just sort of like crisping up.
he did in Leviticus chapter 25, verses
it could be
46. But Beckel has a whole bunch of videos, especially Exodus.
I don't know, man. It's just a theory. Person watching this. It's a hypothesis, rather.
I'm sorry, if someone actually believes that's true, then they don't deserve their words to be heard.
You know, the person that complained about that and asked you whether or not that was true, take them off of YouTube. Alert the authorities to that person. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mango's mom's, yeah, we won't get into it. Mango's mom will fucking blitzkrieg anyone's ass. I wouldn't fuck with him. I don't want. I need money. Anyway.
Okay, just as long as she's like not a dick to you, like for real.
No, not
because
like that.
I don't deal with abusive parents very well, and I do fucking tell them hard truths, and I have done it before. Like when my friend tried to kill herself and I had to talk to her parents while she was in a medically induced coma about how it's their fault their daughter tried to kill herself.
It wasn't like that. Not that kind of savage. We're not going there. No. I'm
that bitch that stands up to that shit, and I'm like, fine, punch me in the face, I'm still going to tell you some shit.
No, Mango is thoroughly roasted, let's just say that. Just stick a fork in her because she's dumb.
Oh, okay. Did she tell you off because you also did a dumb?
She did a lot of dumbs. So...
Mango.
Servitude is also in the scriptures too, where people decided that they wanted to work off their debt
with the fingers.
Because actually, it wasn't they decided; they had to work off their debt, and when they did, they was allowed to go free after X amount of years or whatever.
That's slavery, dude. That's still like. Stop trying to defend indentured servitude. Because this idiot before was trying to say that Matt Dillahunty was conflating.
Go take a look at that.
Like slavery to contractors. And he said, what about the people from Haiti and Puerto Rico that come over to the U.S.? From Puerto Rico? The people that come from Puerto Rico to the U.S., G-Man? The United States citizens from Puerto Rico that come over to the U.S. to work and are contractors? That's usually how they get over to the mainland and come in and work?
Those idiot TSA agents that when someone comes over from New Mexico on a plane, look at the passport like, where's your visa? How did you get here? How long are you staying here? And doing all the things like they're from Mexico, not New Mexico, the American town, city that's in Texas? It's in Texas, right?
What?
New Mexico.
New Mexico is a state.
It's a whole state, okay. I thought it was a town, sorry.
Yeah, you're sitting here shitting on people.
No, see, I at least know it's not part of Mexico.
Hey, TSA, watch out for this one. Careful. Yeah. She might, she's a little more than spooky, apparently. No, but I get what you're saying. It is the... It's basically the same thing. I mean, it's just ignorance. G-Man does not know what the fuck he's talking about for a second. He doesn't know.
I tried to talk to him about indentured servitude, because we taught it as part of our basic curriculum at school in the UK. I told him that indentured servitude, also the people called plebs by the Romans, serfs by English, I believe it was like medieval Anglo-Saxon times.
Yeah. Serfs were lesser than peasants too. Yeah.
The only difference was they weren't bought. They weren't purchased from a meat market. They weren't taken from a country. That rich person happened to own the land. And because they got shot out of the woman's cunt cannon on that man's land, that man owned them.
Yep. And
that's it. They couldn't do anything without permission of
the But let's see what Buddy from the outside chat got
the Lord of the land. They weren't even allowed to, like, they couldn't, when they were farming food, that wasn't their food they were farming, that was the Lord's food. And if they wanted food to eat, they had to pay him for the food that they had grown.
Peasants, I was saying before, peasants are were above serfs.
Yes.
So serfs were basically, you were cattle. Like if you died, you just like, they were just like, okay, well, we gotta get to fucking. We gotta breed another one, you know. And it was the exact same thing. That has been a thing throughout human history. And it doesn't matter whether or not it doesn't matter who promotes it. The problem is that it's promoted and it's utilized to this day. And it you know, if
fucked up.
And regardless of how like Christianity or atheism or what ideology was used to force people into servitude, it doesn't matter. It was used. So you could say, well, atheism did it. Okay, that's terrible. Christianity did it too. Okay, well, that's terrible. Let's not use our ideologies to push slavery, because those are bad parts of it. And if you want to say, well, it's like, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. So what I remember was, and here's the similarities to real slavery. The serfs had to grow food on the Lord's land, right? They got a shack to sleep in, and they had to work the land.
Right.
The shack they didn't pay rent on because they worked, and that's how they paid their rent. Now for food,
well, you know,
they're not getting paid money. How do they do? The Lord would give common land. That's where we get the word. That's where in towns in England you'll hear, oh, we're going to the common, because that was the common land, the commoners' land, the poor people's land, public land, that they would grow their food in. So they would have to work dawn till dusk, and then maybe pop out enough children that while they're working, their children can grow the crops for their food, so they don't starve to death through the winter.
Right, and
that's how they had food to live. And the Lords gradually took more and more and more common land away, so they would starve to death.
Yeah, and
even transatlantic slaves, the masters gave the slaves food.
And like as it happens, you know, throughout every point in human history, you have a slave revolt. You'll have whether it be like in the well, closer to our times, be Wat Tyler. Ha, I know about that. Still American, know about that. Leading a revolt against, you know, the nobles, and be like, you know what, we're fed up with fucking, you know, being squeezed onto smaller and smaller land, working for you and giving more and more, so we have to rise up. And it's, whether it be the abolitionists in the 1800s, or like Wat Tyler, or going back to even like Spartacus. And you can have the French Revolution.
That was more than one, I believe.
Right. There's tons of the more you squeeze people down into a smaller area, the more they're gonna push back. And
a trapped animal will fight to the death to live. And we are still animals. If we are cornered, if we are given a choice between fight for that scrap of food to eat today or die tomorrow, we'd rather fight trying to get that scrap of bread today.
And that's humans are a different animal, because we're humans. Look at us. Look what we can do. And I've been seeing a lot of these like fucking TikTok videos and shit of no backpack days and stuff in American schools, and all it proves is that it proves something that I've said for a little bit now. There's never been a school administration that has ever been able to actually run a school. It's never been able to happen, at least not in the United States, because you take away these kids' backpacks, like, okay, you can't have a backpack. what did they do? They brought in literally everything else to put their stuff in. The funniest shit that they could do. They meme the shit out of it. Because why? They were resourceful. They're human beings, and they have to be resourceful in their environment. So what did they do? Well, they fought back a little bit. Well, I'm gonna bring in my entire garbage can for, you know, my notebook and stuff like that. Well, I can't have a backpack. Here you go. I'll bring in a microwave. I'll bring in you know, like
in a wheelbarrow or a trolley.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll bring in a whole shopping cart or whatever. Yeah. Like, people will do that because they're human beings. That's what's going to happen. Human beings are resourceful, and you know, they get pissed off.
We're not only resourceful, like, because animals will be animals. A lot of animals can problem solve, right?
Right.
They are extremely intelligent at problem solving one way or another. Even like my mate's rabbit is smart enough to problem solve. So we don't only just problem solve, but we've found a way to make a statement with the problem solving. We don't just do it, we are able to do it and do it with flair. Hence, meaning the solution. We didn't just go, oh, no backpack, okay, handbag, suitcase, other bags. They were like, let's have some fun with this. And they made a fucking point that it's easier to do a backpack than all the other fuck shit that they will bring in.
Yeah, and that's what people will do, especially nowadays when they can communicate a whole hell of a lot easier. And Mango, like I scroll TikTok all the time, but I've never seen any of those backpack videos. I think I have a couple. I'll send them to you. I don't have them from TikTok, but I think I have a GIF here. That's how it's pronounced. We had to, but I don't think we read that book in full during my primary school time. Sure, it was enough to take it serious at all. People need to get over looking for answers there. What? What are you talking about? Sorry. The slaves of these slave masters. Not sure what you're talking about, HS. What's going on, Christopher Music Channel?
Maybe the Bible?
That's just not.
Possibly.
They just had to work.
But Noodle and Pug had a Bones Day today, so it's
for punishment or
Noodle the Pug had a Bones Day today. That's awesome.
If you want to see an immoral system,
all right.
You can look at the transatlantic slave trade.
All right.
Where people's cats and dogs had more rights than human beings than black slaves did over here. People went to their countries, stole them against their will. If they tried to run away from their masters, their feet were cut off. They lost limbs. They got whipped to death. Some people make fun of me and say I watched like Roots.
Right, their feet would not have been cut off.
You know, as far as me having information on this, if you get from a black American, and I was told about this from a child. Like,
Mango, what state is below you? What state is below you? What state is below your state?
One night. You know what I mean? Because somebody was humiliated, was embarrassed, while a slave was looking at.
Say it out loud.
And he found that slave hung somewhere or whatever.
No.
You know what I mean? That's a horrible system. If somebody wants to say that slavery is immoral, say that the transatlantic slave trade was immoral. Say what happened in Atlantic Goshen was immoral. But to suggest the laws that was made in the Old Testament, you know, what the Old Testament Jews was immoral, it's just ridiculous. And as far as Christians go, our pastors are not telling us, look, when you capture your slave, treat them as unfairly as much as you can. Like, it has nothing to do with Christianity whatsoever.
I see.
These laws, some of the laws that was given.
About this. Okay. We'll see about that. I'm still going to win.
Ever spoken about in churches, or is this something like that would be like a sermon in a church? I'm not a Christian.
Yeah, you can look at a pastor.
First of all, like, nobody, he's trying to say that, you know, atheists are saying, the transatlantic slave trade is no atheist says the transatlantic slave trade is immoral. Yeah. Anybody you ask in America, well, most people that you ask in America will be like, yeah, it was absolutely immoral. And they could be said for just about anywhere in the world. They could be like, yeah, that's absolutely horrible. It was immoral. You know, obviously it depends on who you ask. Obviously, if you ask some fucking like slave traders, they're gonna be like, no, that shit was great. We actually expanded on it. It's quite wild. But if you ask, you know, normal people, they'll be like, no, that's fucking awful. It doesn't matter whether they're Christian or not. You could ask them that up front, and then ask them their religious beliefs, and I guarantee you, it would not fucking matter. You get a goddamn plateau of motherfuckers that think it was moral and immoral. Like, it would be like 100% right across the fucking board. I am Mango. Oopsie.
Foreigner,
right.
and
we're not gonna stay on this too long
someone took him as a slave.
I want to get into the Wern.
No?
Well, the foreign slaves was a little bit different. There were specific laws that was made for the foreign slaves, and you could do certain things to the foreign slaves that you could not do to the Hebrew slaves. Now, as far as the Hebrew slaves went, obviously we already covered all of that. We're about to cover.
I didn't realize like there was a difference between
that talk about the foreign ones.
Slavery and
like for
slavery.
example, this is a bit off topic, but you wasn't allowed to charge a fellow Hebrew.
He also acts like everyone actually
you can charge
listen to those
to a
rules.
That lives in the foreign land. You understand what I mean? So, the bottom line.
What happens if someone's Hebrew, but they were captured in a non-Hebrew area?
You're my property. I can rape you. You're my property. I can hang you.
They would probably be enslaved.
If you rape her,
yeah, but you're saying Hebrew slaves are treated differently to other slaves. So how they be treated? Is it at the slave owner's discretion? They surely didn't just believe everyone that said I'm Hebrew, because
what if they were,
if Hebrew slaves are treated better, everyone's gonna fucking lie and go, I'm Hebrew.
You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and what if the people like taking the Hebrew slave are illiterate?
Most of the people who criticize the Jews and how
they're just like, well, we don't understand these rules. Like we're just gonna take this dude because he's different. Like no, we don't like these Hebrew motherfuckers coming through because they've killed a bunch of people in our tribe. We're not gonna do it. We're taking this dude as a slave to prove a point, and you know, we don't really care. We don't have to read their religion.
Prove
you know
they're Hebrew. How is this checked up on? Do the Hebrew slaves have weekly check-ins with the slave probation officer?
I think it's like,
how is your master treating you? Is he following all the Hebrew laws?
Would it be like the circumcision?
Right.
I don't know.
You was not allowed to rape.
I don't know. That's
sleep against their will.
Like
women that was from foreign countries.
It's interesting to think about from an
back then is extremely different to what we know now. It's literally getting a sharp blade and a little tap to the foreskin. They didn't remove any.
You can't do stuff like that because then you would be considered. Then you would be guilty of murder.
What?
They didn't remove the circumcision we practice nowadays is not the biblical circumcision. The circumcision we utilize nowadays was created by Kellogg's in like the 1900s.
Oh, yeah.
The biblical circumcision, there was no foreskin physically removed. There would just be a little like blade, and they'll just tap the foreskin so there's a little cut, and that's it.
But isn't there a passage in the Bible where they ask for like 5,000 foreskins or some shit like that from their enemy? There is. It's like it's like a gift of a pile of 5,000 foreskins from the enemy. There's something like that in the Bible.
Would be something like castration. I don't know.
I have no idea because I don't know about that. I have no idea. I'm not a theologist.
That's what I learned because I'm very big friends with the anti-circumcision movement over in America. So I know like Brother K. And he's one of those people that dress up in all white with blood stain on the crotch and hanging outside churches and places going like, stop mutilating our sons.
I mean, yeah, I agree. I don't agree with the messaging, but or the marketing. But yeah, I totally agree. Like, it doesn't make any sense regardless. Like, there's no point to it. We wouldn't have it there if it were a problem.
an example.
You know, I mean, eventually it'll be fucking evolved off, kind of like elephant tusks. You know, elephants are born without tusks to avoid being slaughtered by fucking poachers. So, because they don't really need the tusks to, you know, battle, I guess, anymore. They've figured out a different way to do it. But
can I see what you're talking about?
Regardless. Mango says the translation of the Bible has changed throughout history. You can't take anything in it at any value because they have literally removed lover of young boys and replaced it with homosexuality. So yeah, I agree with that one a lot because
proper context.
people should buy some merch. That's why I agree with it mostly.
When did I say that?
The reason why I'm asking for this,
for real,
you said with my
and that was as recent as 1946. Yeah, there's
You
no
got onto that and you got triggered, and now you're
translating the Bible into the modern lexicon. Just it doesn't translate as well. It's like
no, I'm not derailing it.
I don't know. Jasper E could probably give us a couple German words like Naturwissenschaften, and like we would have no idea what it would translate to, but it would be that's natural sciences. It's too easy. So like, and translating that over time, you know, over different languages, it just doesn't bode well, and that's why, you know,
I'm saying that when you don't.
I don't know. That's why like G-Man.
You're not making good comparisons when you say.
I don't know. G-Man wants to go back in time so he can actually kind of make sense of this. Sorry, I just saw his fucking his avatar.
That I'm going to be talking about Leviticus soon enough. Yeah. But I'm assuming that you have a scripture.
I love that meme.
I'm assuming. Sorry. And you would think that by now you come to the logical conclusion that to make this, to strengthen this.
Oops.
I mean, this is basic stuff.
If it's basic, then show me the scripture.
See, you're triggered because you can't do it either.
I want you to show me the scripture.
I don't know the scripture.
Okay, now stop right there. Stop right there. So, if you don't know, hold on a minute. The reason why I wanted to see the scripture is because you said when my argument is easily defeated.
Yeah. See, you got.
No, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm going to mute you if you don't stop.
On anything else.
Okay, so I'm going to mute you. Okay, now listen. Okay, look.
Vila, do you want
the reason why I'm asking you this is because you said my argument is easily defeated. If it's easily defeated, you have it.
It's a public
I'm blocked.
Where a
Hebrew
master
I know I'm
has a foreign slave and he's doing something.
We gave out a public link.
And there's only one
Does
passage
anybody want to go in there and talk about the Bible with them?
And I want to know if you have it. And if you don't have it, then you're just talking at this point. Show me the passage.
You are so triggered right now. And you can't.
Show me the passage.
You're triggered because you latched onto one thing that I said.
Okay. So I'm going to continue with my show, guys. Buddy from the outside chat, you can stick around if you want. I'm going to show everybody what Veckel, and by the way, Veckel's not the only one that covered Leviticus 25, 44 through 46. I covered this. Veckel's going to confirm it in the video.
Same.
His name Nice. And Christian Road Warrior. And Christian Road Warrior also covered the same topic. Buddy from the outside chat, I asked you for the scripture. You didn't give it to me, so you're done. Just mute for a moment, okay? Now you're trying to get kicked out so you can say later on that I don't let nobody talk. Be respectful, please. Thank you. Okay? So I'm going to show everybody the video that I'm talking about here, and then you guys can show me what you can all tell me what you think here in a minute, okay? Let me go here real quick.
Dumb piece
Again,
of shit.
this is a video. I got to remove this here first. Hold on.
All right. Anyway, he's boring. G-Man's boring. St. Jill. Yeah, okay. Let's move on to the worm. Let's open this. Let's open a little more can of worms. One sec. Let me do this.
I just had a quick look into it. There's some whole fuck shit history to do with circumcision. Like, there's ones as old, like much older, that were much more barbaric, that involved using a sharpened fingernail to cut the frenulum.
Oh no, you don't want to do that. No, don't cut the frenulum. That's
Don't touch the banjo string. Leave the banjo string alone. It needs to be there.
Yeah, ladies, if you don't know what she's talking about, well, talk to your man. For fuck's sake.
I was having sex with a guy and we accidentally tore his banjo string.
No, I don't want to hear it. Okay, I'm not a musician. Talk about it with that.
No, it was awful. It was fucking horrific.
Yeah, like it. I don't. Anyway, moving along. No, he's just gonna hide me in his back room because I can't stop cursing. If I talk G-Man, it has to be in the place where he's forced to respect me. Yeah, G-Man can. How about this? Everybody, I know there's only like 5 folks here. If you're watching this, go tell G-Man he can come over here and we'll talk to him. Other than that, everybody can fuck off. In fact, I have a good idea. Why did I do that?
And I remember when we started talking about this, it was a big issue because a lot of people were leaving atheism because of this. A lot of people was thanking me for doing this. Slavery in the Bible, part 3. And I have 4 parts that I did on this. A lot of atheists loved part 1, but they wasn't that crazy about the other parts. Because I wasn't talking about the transatlantic slave trade no more. I was actually just going into what the Bible talked about or whatever. So you can check it out on my channel. Just go to my videos and hit slavery, and all these videos will pop up. But for now, I'm going to get the floor to Veckel. Oops. And we're going to listen to what he has to say on this topic concerning Leviticus 25:44-46, and then I'm going to chime in.
And the reason why I'm mentioning those 2 in particular is because they are both African American men. And the reason why I'm making that a point is because a lot of atheists, who are predominantly white, a lot of them, whenever we talk about the existence of God, they often bring up the slavery issue, as if just because there's slavery in the Bible, that's going to disprove the existence of God. That doesn't work, ladies and gentlemen.
Veckel brought up an excellent point there. This does not prove that God doesn't exist. That's why I put that in the title. Does God exist?
Copy this.
Okay, how atheists lie. How atheists lie. Okay, how atheists use lies to fool you into hating God. The key isn't to try to prove that God doesn't exist. The goal is to get you to hate God, to believe that he's an immoral monster.
All right.
By making stuff
Just go ahead and copy that and send it to
G-Man.
G-Man go fuck himself.
And not quoting.
All right.
America is a dystopian wasteland. Have you seen how many fucking homeless people there are?
Sorry, one of my contacts went a bit weird.
No. It's all good. I was trying to type with both hands, and it's not easy when I don't have my wrist, let alone having all my shit in here. But we're good. We're gravy. We got this.
Is G-Man the same idiot that debated Team Skeptic on?
More than likely.
I'm not sure what FT.
Oh, is G-Man the same? Is G-Man the same idiot that debated Team Skeptic on FTFE on MDD? Oh, yes, probably. On modern day debates, are you talking about the flat Earth guy? Because he did debate flat Earther and he lost. We talked about that earlier today. That G-Man did that. So.
Damn it! I'm so sorry, Chris. Now your name is like doing silly buggers in my head. You know Jeff Dunham. You know it's like Jeff Dunham. Now I'm going in my head.
Feels
Christopher Dunham Music Channel.
Vila's wasted.
Actually, I'm not.
Yeah, sure.
I can't even blame it on booze.
Oh, right.
I'm just this fucking nuts normally.
Well, are you this nuts normally? So apparently, all right. So okay, I can't see the.
Yeah.
So we won't be able to see the chat to see what he's actually being asked, but we will be able to hear his response, I guess. and anybody that has been in a government building, barracks, or otherwise, yeah, that's exactly what this looks like.
But you lived at home with your parents. People live at home with their parents. See, Voidface is a fucking retard.
G-Man and Nathan Thompson were arguing against evolution. Both of them. Wait, are you saying there's a G-Man and Nathan Thompson team-up debate? I gotta see this. If you can send me a link to that, we'll watch that. Because that's fucking hilarious. That's the Nathan Thompson is like a prolific flat earther and a super bad grifter. Horrible grifter. Let me see.
Russia is a capitalist nation now. It's called the Russian Federation.
I don't know if that's too loud for you guys or too quiet.
Why does he keep getting blocked?
It's a little quiet for me, but he's always low.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet. I mess with the voice meter, so I turned it up a little bit.
I don't really care I don't really care. People say bitch and nigga all the fucking time.
Start from this point and just let it run for a bit. He drops the hard R.
Stop focusing on.
Does the 90s hand gesture? Yeah, he did that. And drops the N-bomb. All right, well, person watching this, I'm reviewing another person who is dropping the N-bomb. And it's Lucas Werner.
Cleaning up the goddamn environment and ending classism, please. Fuck shit damn, retard, fuck shit damn, I don't give a fuck.
Well,
at least he's true to his word. He only said a few days ago that he would definitely be saying racial slurs and, like, bigoted words again and soon, and it was a definite would happen.
Well, I mean, fair enough. And I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. I thought he was gonna actually like call us. No, he just sort of like spouted it off. That's different. Because it has really no context. There's no target for that. For what he said, he was just sort of like spouting it off. But he hasn't. I don't know. He hasn't. I don't know. I'm spooked a little bit. Uh-oh.
Yeah, binging. Mercy turns everything into binging. Bloody.
Oops.
Soviet Russia was not a dystopian wasteland.
Was that your Discord or?
No, that's yours. I've not got a Discord.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I just posted it so Chris could post the link for you in the Discord.
He should have it. He should be in the Discord. Plus, I think it's pinned to the top. But thank you. I really appreciate that.
That's all right. I know on phones the pinned comment at the top isn't always easy, and so if he's on his phone, just be safe. Sorry.
That's true.
Could you turn him up a little bit? Like.
Let me see. Here, let me see. Yeah, we're talking over him quite a bit. Let me go back just a tad here. He's in the Discord. Yeah, he's in the Discord. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, binging. America turns everything into binging.
Let me know if he gets up, turns up any more.
Soviet Russia was not a dystopian wasteland. America is a dystopian wasteland. Have you seen how many fucking homeless people there are in the United States?
A little bit.
Yeah, but you lived at home with your parents. People live at home with their parents.
Mothra knows what fashion is. Oh, what's going on, Blaine? Thank you for being here.
You're just there to provoke.
He timed me out at this point.
I was asleep. Taking a nap.
Russia is a capitalist nation now. It's called the Russian Federation.
He's so woke, guys.
Shut up, boy face.
Super woke.
Why does he keep getting blocked and then coming back?
Sorry,
Remove. Boy face, you're a fucking idiot. I don't really care I don't really care. People say bitch and nigga all the fucking time. They say fuck shit and damn all the time. Who cares? Focus on stop focusing on words and focus on cleaning up the goddamn environment and ending classism, please.
We have to sort racism out
Fuck shit, damn,
to help with
classism.
classism.
Fuck shit, damn. I don't give a fuck.
And to do that, we have to get rid of racist words, because racist words help breed bigotry, which helps breed racism, which helps breed classism.
Which doesn't help the environment because, well, it's not on us. It's not on the consumer. It's on the corporations that produce all of the pollution. It's not us. It's not us. So if that's one of your goals is the environment, we have to make sure that everybody actually works the fuck together. And one of those ways is to stop being racist towards each other, and stop treating each other like shit all the fucking time. Now, do we have to go full blown fucking Lucas Warner communism? Fuck no, not at all. But it definitely would help to move in that direction, at least a little bit. You know, help each other out is all I'm saying. Not just completely fuck each other over. What's going on, Steve McRanger? No, it's a Steve McRae manager. G-Man is bored. G-Man is fucking boring because he doesn't let anybody fucking talk to him. He never lets anybody fucking talk to him. Those corporations exist and produce because of everyone were partially culpable for their actions. Yeah, but they put the onus on us. Like, they don't pay any of the bill for their pollution. That's why they say, oh, you should recycle. No, you should recycle, motherfucker. Nestle needs to stop stealing water from motherfuckers. That's kind of my point. Susan can English real good. Sometimes. Let's continue.
Well, there was universal education, universal health care. They were working on the infrastructure, and they went from agrarian to the space age in 40 years. They were trying to ease up poverty, and they were trying to get rid of famine.
Talk gravy. Fire my income.
The only reason that the Soviet Union failed is they funneled so much money into the military to combat with the United States.
No, that's not the only reason that they failed. The Soviet Union was very poorly run.
Wasn't it corrupt as hell?
Absolutely, it was corrupt. It was far more corrupt than our government today. But it was corrupt, and they just sort of slaughtered people. There's a lot more factors that go into the collapse of the Soviet Union than just them putting too much money into their military. Yeah, putting the timestamp. I mean, your DMs. We're all streamers, Curly. Yeah, you said that.
I'm pretty sure there was
150
genetic cleansing as well. The reason why there was good universal healthcare was because they were massacring all the cripples.
Yeah, I mean that was I don't know if that was Soviet Union, but possibly. But at the same time, they were taking anyone who thought differently as a political prisoner and putting them into gulags in Siberia. They were just shooting people in ditches. There was widespread famine. There was joblessness. They weren't an economic powerhouse. The Russia is still not a very economically stable country. It's economically weak compared to, let's say, the US or China. And you know, you want to say, oh well, it's massive. It's a massive country. You know, it is. It you know, they have a massive military. Yeah, sure, but especially compared to the United States, no. But when it comes to their economy, like no, they can't really compete when it comes to the U.S. still, although they're gaining, and Russia is a dying country with a dangerous military. That's what Steve was make.
The Soviet Union did a genocide of in Ukraine.
Yes,
around 3.5 million deaths.
Yeah,
apparently there was also 7.5 million people that died as a result of famine, of which 4 million were ethnic Ukrainians.
Under Stalin, I think it was like 60 million people ended up dying or something like that. It's a ridiculous number, the amount of people who actually fucking died. And that's not to say that, you know. Anyway, I'm not gonna say that that's you know, oh, that's because of communism. No, that's definitely not. It's not because of communism. It's because of a brutal dictatorship and massive corruption in a communist country. Not necessarily because of communism. You could have the same thing in a capitalist country. Hey, look at the United States. But you know, it just hasn't. You know, it probably won't get to that point because there's far more value in keeping people alive and well fed than there is in, you know, just slaughtering them all the fucking time. And if you want to say, well, they pumped all of their money into the military and into, I think also Russia's one of the countries of the Soviet Union went into Afghanistan. So, yeah, of course that was part of the reason for their collapse is they pumped a shitload of money into Afghanistan and they failed and got pushed out, and a short time later the Soviet Union collapsed, and it didn't bode well for, you know, tens of millions of people. So there's far more factors than just them putting too much money into the military. The U.S. has been putting far more into its military for far longer than the Soviet Union ever did, and we're doing okay. I think we can last for a little bit longer, just a little bit longer, a little bit. The Mujahideen were funded became Al Qaeda. Yeah, who we funded became Al Qaeda. Yes. This is I want to say that's 100% true. Believe that's true, but yes, we definitely have, and it's whoever the new Taliban is going to become, we'll see. It's gonna be a son of a bitch. It's not represented well in U.S. history, but a big reason for the collapse was the U.S. just pulling Yankees and just start buying warfare shit like crazy. I mean, well, shit, that would be one way to do it, is just to spend more money on, put more resources into bolstering your military, so your competition has to meet the challenge, but they can't do it economically, so it collapses them. It's a really good tactic. Thank you, Martha J. And yes, I am a hold on because I need my hand healed. If anybody wants to buy some merch or make me do some shots, that would really help me out. Not because the shots would help me, but because the money would. Does Russia have any export other than natural gas? What is their economy based on? Snow? Depression, vodka. I mean, Russia has tons of exports. Well, natural gas, oil, coal, vodka, caviar, fucking, what else? There's plenty of shit that comes from Russia. They probably got steel. If they're running on oil and natural gas, they probably got plenty of steel as well. So,
I believe there's also other things like
that one went over my head, I guess.
Fur coats, amber, things like that, like jewelry. I believe there's gold in Russia.
I think he was making a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we both fucking missed that. Author J says, also
I was just trying to figure out something, so I wasn't even seeing the screen.
It's all good. It says, we had the ultimate soldier von Helton at the time. It's true, we did. Have you heard about the fact that he was somehow able to get hung up on meat hooks through his body armor? Amazing. Amazing that he had body armor that was so tight to his body and yet still able to protect him enough that he was able to be hung on it from meat hooks. So, absolutely astounding. Crazy. I can corrupt, manipulate, control what you seal. Bless you. I'm an instigator of your future. Technological. I know your vices and desires, but won't fix them for no apprehension. Pay attention. Keep your eyes on me. You gotta, like, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it, like, literally. Alan Reyes, you tried. But yes, welcome to the show. I'm a little tipsy. Avila hasn't come on. She decided to turn off her camera because she is fucking hammered. She is like, cider, yes. She's been pounding them back. See? Look at that. Oi. What's that? I've been drinking cider, isn't it?
Cider.
Cider.
No, it's cider. Cider.
Oi, she got the cider.
Somerset cider.
Sorry, everyone, I'm drunk. Okay, well, welcome to the show. Woo! Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Drinks in the chat for Alan Reyes.
Cheers to everyone.
There you go.
Don't smash your computer screens, please. I cannot afford to replace them.
Yeah, open containers do not belong around electronics, by the way. If Russia has the same export economy that Florida has, corruption. Pretty much. Also, funny videos. They do have a lot of funny videos. Alright, maybe we'll watch some Florida Man videos after this. But let's...
Imperialistic.
Mango says let's go to 150. So we'll go to the 149 mark-ish. 149.02.
It should be based on numbers on the screen because that's what it is. It's just numbers on the screen. I'm thinking about joining the Communist Party, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, it's trendy because it's supposed to be. Capitalism sucks. I'm tired of this whole shit show of capitalism. Oh, the rich people get the pussy. Oh, the rich people get to have a nice, enjoyable life.
Yeah.
Yo, you want to take that one?
Yeah. Well, a lot of the time, not all the time, they're rich because they worked for it. They did something that meant that they got money. They actually worked their arse off. They started a business. They were entrepreneurs. They did something. And while no, I don't agree with wealth disparity of like the 1% elite having like 90% of the 99% of the world's wealth. I don't agree with that. I do agree with livable wages. I do agree with these companies not being so obsessed with money because they don't need more money than they can physically spend in 20 lifetimes. But that doesn't mean I think that we should all just be told, like, here's a participation trophy. And the rich people that work their arse off for so fucking long should be told, we're going to just take your money away. Bye. That's not okay.
Right. Like, well, I totally agree because the type of wealth distribution that he wants is he just wants a wad of cash and a girlfriend.
He wants everyone to have all their money put into a collective pot, and everyone be distributed it evenly and equally. Even though, let's say, there's someone that's fit and healthy.
Not gonna happen.
They don't need as much money as someone that's ill and disabled who needs a lot of help. They need a particular size house for their wheelchair to fit in. They need a particular bathroom so they can actually use it. They need lifts and hoists to get in and to bed and out of bed, into the bath and out of the bath. Well, they're going to need more money than you to do all that, or their house is going to be worth more money than yours because all these extra add-ons need to be put in, which instantly means wealth disparity straight away, which undermines the whole purpose of the communism that you want.
And like he doesn't understand that, like, full-blown communism works. It works great on paper, and then as soon as you add in like humans, it fucking just falls apart. Said that before, like. It does, because humans are just like, well, we're different. So I need a few more resources than you. So you're not going to have any sort of perfect equality. And when you want to talk about like wealth disparity, here's the thing. I want rich people to be taxed so that everyone can get the same health care that I got from the fucking VA. That's perfectly fine with me. Yeah, like that's where I want it to be at. I don't want to have that burden. Why is the burden on fucking poor people to make sure like our roads are in the best condition and our fucking our healthcare is up to code, or we can actually have access to healthcare or education. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And when you tie in education to property taxes and shit like that, it essentially it makes that's where you get less or these areas where you have shitty schools and in shitty neighborhoods, because the schools don't get as much tax money because, well, the neighborhood is shitty because the property taxes are low. It doesn't make any goddamn sense.
See, it's simple. All that needs to happen is these multi-million companies need to be taxed. Yeah. If they work in England, they need to be taxed in England. If they work in America, they need to be taxed in America. Yes, this will mean a lot of companies will not do international trade. I don't care. I personally don't care about that. A lot of the companies actually earn enough money to be able to pay tax in multiple countries. They just do. If they also pay their staff better money, higher rates, then yes, the staff will get taxed, obviously, like normal. But then there will be more money going into the economy. There will be more money still being put into the government's pocket. The actual people will have more money, as long as they don't do this stupid shit where, you earn $29,500 which means we're now going to tax you 50% of your paycheck, as opposed to last week when you earned like $30,499 because you've exited the threshold, because that's some stupid shit.
And tax brackets are a son of a bitch, and especially when you try and get like welfare in the U.S., it's broken down in such an odd way. So if, say, I made like $12,500 a year.
Hi, Chris Dunham. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Take care, Chris. Thank you for being here, and I'll mix some of your music together. I'll play some of that very soon, because I really like it. I've been listening to it on my own. What was I gonna say? Where was I?
Tax brackets.
Okay. Yeah, if I make like $12,512 per year, I fit it. I'll be like, okay, well, yeah, I can get welfare. But if I make $12,550 a year, I no longer qualify. it's absolutely fucking ridiculous, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a thing. Like you should have certain things available to you regardless. And especially here in the United States, we need healthcare available to everybody.
Yeah, but, it's even worse when you realize that the middle class people, and to an extent, working class, lower class people, all take the flak for upper class. Middle class people are taxed the worst, like based on their income to how much they pay in tax, to save the upper class people tax. So the people that have less money are taxed worse than the richest people in the fucking world.
And it makes absolutely no sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want Jeff Bezos not to have billions of dollars. I don't give a shit about that. I just don't think he should have as many billions of dollars as he should. You know what I'm saying?
He shouldn't get to have billions of dollars at the expense of his employees that earn a shitty wage, no benefits. Like, you can even do systems where you go, okay, I'm not going to pay taxes, but I will pay my employees X amount of money and give them the top line healthcare benefit, so they don't need to get public healthcare through the government. And they're like, okay, cool, you take on some of the burden off us, so we will not tax you. Cool. It could work. There are ways around it that make it possible.
He'd be perfectly fine with, you could go as low as $100 million. He'd be perfectly fine with $1 billion. Give just Jeff Bezos $1 billion and let him live out his life. Just make sure his bank account never goes below $1 billion, and he'll be fucking fine. Be the exact same thing as him having the infinite amount of money he already fucking has. Seriously. And then you can take all the rest of that money and you can put it back into his workers, and you can make Amazon. You can have those Amazon fucking blimps and shit, because the workers will be like, oh yeah, well I actually want to spend money, and we can actually have an education, so we can make these goddamn Amazon blimps and whatever. And then Bezos can actually be the fucking god he wants to be, other than riding a dick into space like he did. But
trickle down economics does not work.
Yeah. Real quick, I'm gonna have to agree with Blaine here. You don't get rich by
right.
You don't get.
Sorry, sweetheart.
You don't get rich by working your ass off. You get rich by being born in a rich family, or by getting other people to work their ass off. To be honest, that's true. I mean, you. Now, to be fair, like, I'm not gonna say like rich people, billionaires, whoever, don't work their asses off to get to where they are. I mean, obviously they're doing something right. They work fairly hard, but if you're talking about like a normal person working your ass off, you're not gonna be a millionaire working a 9 to 5. You have to work your ass off extracurricularly to actually like make that $1 billion that you really want. And that gets harder and harder when you're not born into a rich family. The lower in class that you were fucking born, the harder it is for you to get up in class. Because you can fall down like no other, but you can't. It's way harder to climb up. So, and a lot of people don't fucking realize that. But anyway, let's continue with this. I work my ass off. I'm still fucking poor. Yeah. Hashtag every poor person ever.
Like, I think it was what you said earlier, Mango. Like, people don't realize how expensive it is being
super
poor.
True, Blaine.
So, like, for example, Streamlabs, I was looking at earlier, it costs $240 to buy it outright for a year. It costs $300 for monthly payments. Now, I haven't got $240 to just hand over immediately. So if I want to get it, I'd need to do monthly installments. But I lose $60 doing that. Other subscription services, they give it to you cheap if you pay a year up front. Lots of people don't have that lump of money to just hand over. Another really good example I got told was a rich person gets a really good, decent pair of work boots, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he pays like a couple hundred for them, but they're like the top of the line. Like these will last you the rest of your life. If they break, we will give you a brand new pair. Kinda.
Right.
They're that good.
Right.
He has that money to pay a couple $100 up front. Boom. A poor person doesn't, and they need to get the cheap $20 work boots that break within a few months. So they need to pay another 20 and another 20 and another 20 and another 20 and another 20. They've actually paid 4 or 5 times the cost that those original boots I talked about would have cost them if they did, but they don't have the money up front. Poor people end up spending more money on daily essentials and things like that because you haven't got the money to take advantage of certain things.
Right. That's why I always tell my soldiers, buy quality boots. Spend the money on your boots. If you have the money to buy quality boots, get them, because you have the NHS in the UK.
Yeah.
We don't have that. So if your boots are falling apart, what wear and tear are you doing to your feet? And if you're doing wear and tear to your feet, that's going to affect the rest of your body, the entirety of your body. So it's going to fuck you up, and you can't just go to the hospital and get checked out and then drop some money on a bill or whatever like that, because we get bills from the hospital.
You'd be surprised at how badly just the wrong shoes can affect you. You wear the wrong shoes, your arches drop. Arches drop, so you develop shin splints. Now your shin is fucked, so you get knee splints. Now you've got a dropped arch, shin splints and knee splints, and now because your foot is wonky, your muscles are wonky, so now you've got out of align hips. Your hips are out of align, now you've got back problems. You've got back problems, now you're developing other issues. You get headaches more often, not able to work, to earn the money, to go to the doctors, to get... For that, there's nothing they can do apart from physiotherapy, which is expensive and long term.
Right.
You can't just, it's done, here's some medicine, here's surgery. You have to actually rest your foot to get rid of the shin splints and the knee splints, because it's like this build up or something. I can't remember what it is. My sister used to get it, and all that because of one pair of shoes that weren't good.
Well, I had that exact problem. I now have my left side all the way down is all kinds of messed up because, excuse me, I remember I was marching in Kuwait, and I remember stepping wrong and my arch fell. My foot went flat, and I walked around like that for a couple months, and I was like, man, this actually starts to hurt. So I actually went to the doctor and got it checked out, and the doctor literally just put a clipboard, one of those, the hard surface, the little thin like that, 1/4 inch or so, slipped it under my foot and was like, okay, try and do this, and did the muscle things. He's like, okay, yeah, you have a fallen arch. And that little bit of movement in just my foot affected my entire body.
If you'd have gone to the doctor immediately, they would have given you a insole into your foot. It's an orthopedic insole that artificially lifts the arch, and that would have stopped every other problem. And it's that one little thing saves so much. And again, if shoes are just the good shoes that have these insoles in to stop your foot doing it, solves the problem. It's this whole massive fucking chain of events, and it's annoying because the rich people don't get it.
And that's what they try to, they don't get it because they don't have to.
Yeah. Just like Lucas Werner with his stupid ideology about everything's fine, equal this, equal that, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't get that instantly by what he's saying. There's an inherent underlay of ableism. Because he's got diabetes. He's got a problem with his foot at the moment, but I wouldn't say he's disabled. He doesn't say he's disabled. He's not got any, apart from needing a fridge to put insulin in, potentially. I don't know if he actually uses insulin or not. That's it. That's all he needs. He's not got any other serious issue for a special need to live, unlike a lot of other people. like a person, if you're only allowed an accumulated amount of wealth, but you get the basic necessities of, okay, TV, games, this, that, the other, but then a disabled person needs a wheelchair, and they get a good wheelchair that wheelchair's 10 grand, that person's now got 10 grand more than everyone else. So what, does everyone else get 10 grand more? Or does that person have to sacrifice something in their life for that 10 grand, and so they're living with less money than everyone else? He's not thought of how disabilities affect this, and he's not cared to think. He's not needed to think about it.
He's got like a 13-year-old's understanding of communism, and it's just like, no, it's again, it doesn't work. It like flat land still has lumps in it. Okay, like it doesn't matter how much you plow and till the land, it's not gonna be level. At some point, it's never going to be perfectly equal, and if you want it to be, go watch Rick and Morty, because you're gonna be living in a fantasy world regardless. So like he doesn't get that people are different. I guess I don't know.
So
it's hard to say what he doesn't
but not
get.
Me. I'm not one of those bad people. That's not, or like, oh, actually, but I deserve more. Like, I work in a very high stress job. Someone's like, oh, you sit at a desk all day answering phones. I build the houses for everyone to live in. I'm doing manual labor for 12 hours a day. I deserve more money because I'm doing harder work. I'm doing more work. Or doctor, I save people's lives. So I deserve more money than the baker. I will save people's lives. So I deserve more. Money than like X person that like someone that works in a call center. I don't know. So I'm going back to that, but it's like it's the only job I can think of that you're sat down and it's.
There's a
lot of moving. I'm not trying to dog on call center workers. I know your job's hard because of dickheads like me calling up and being rude to you. So I do apologize if you've ever talked to me on the phone.
Hashtag Vila's real name is Karen.
Yeah. Karen Jr.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you should get paid more based off of specialized skills. But real quick, I'm gonna read a couple comments, and then let's finish the Werns out, and then I want to take a quick break, and then we'll come back if that's cool with you.
Yeah, of course.
Like 5 minutes, because I need to like turn my heat down. It's actually really fucking hot in here.
Oh, is it making you groggy?
No, I'm just starting to sweat, and I really don't like it.
Oh, okay.
I need some crackers. I'm a hungry boy. All right. Real quick. Oh no, that's I'm moving in January, and I have to have a deposit in 2 months of rent up front when I go to get the keys. That's not money that I have just lying around. Yeah, most people don't just have money like that lying around. And
how are you meant to save that money when you're paying rent on a property already? Like
exactly. And what if something happens? Like there's so many questions you have to answer, and these are things that this dipshit doesn't understand because he's in a fucking daycare.
Not just that, like also his parents have seemingly just like given him money to do whatever the fuck he wants. It's like
they definitely do. I mean they pay for his his food and whatever. They give him an allowance, which most people don't have. Most people don't have that UBI, dipshit. Sorry, I was talking to Lucas on that one. But Alan Ray says, invest in what you're going to use for a long period of time. Talking about boots. Yeah, 100%. Whether it be boots or clothes or electronics. Invest in quality. Get the quality. Don't go to fucking Harbor Freight for your tools.
Also, if you're ever getting like clothes and they're expensive and you're not sure, always get a size or two bigger. Then go to a tailor and get them to take it in a little, but leave the material there. So if you do get fatter, then you just unpick the stitches, and you still got your nice expensive top, and it will still fit you even though you put on more weight.
Exactly.
Sorry.
No,
Random one, I know, but
no,
it's a good trick.
I tend to lose weight when I get more poor, so I don't know. It doesn't translate to me. I can wear a medium or a large. It doesn't matter. It's gonna stay there. Clothes. I'm literally the average American. But anyway, we'll get on to that. Real quick. Jasper says, born 79, skateboarding from 6 to 26, running on broken ankle capsules since 99. Doctors won't do shit. They even refuse to amputate, nor do they prescribe any painkiller meds. Holy shit, that sounds really fucking painful.
That's awful.
Yeah. Yeah, you should, wow. I don't know what to even say about that. Find different doctors, and hopefully you're not going to somebody around the hardware store to help you out, whether that be inside or outside. But yeah, that sounds absolutely awful. I'm sorry to hear that, but hopefully they make the right decision and give you some fucking painkillers or some new legs. Anybody want to donate legs to Jasper? Hashtag donate legs to Jasper. He needs them to shred it up. He's got he does not have diabetic ulcers. 2 people donate one, and 2 people donate 1 leg each. Come on, guys, you don't need 2 legs. What are you doing walking around? It's the time of the hop. It's the 20s. Get with the hops, you know. Do the flappers were the 1920s, the 2020s. Let's beat the hops. There we go. You're already having too many hops in your fucking IPAs and shit, so why not do it to your legs? Give 2 legs to to fucking Jasper. Come on, guys. You know how it is. You know how it is to hang around here. That's what you got. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. All right. And then Blaine, that's not even communist theory. The basic idea of communism is for each according to his ability, to each according to his needs, meaning that it's not that everyone gets a flat amount of money. Yeah, and like that's kind of how ideology loses its meaning over time. Oops. They fluctuate amount of money based on expenses.
So it's like, everyone works their normal job, and let's say 1 month you need some money, so you're like to the government, hey, I need money. Here you go. And they help you so you can pay the bills and do the shit and do everything. And then another month you may not need it, and you're like, oh, okay, I've got extra money. Here you go. Here's into the pot to help someone else now.
Yeah, and does it suck to like not have your fun money? Who said you can't have your fun money? Just saying. It's the same thing as taxes. It's literally the same thing as taxes, only they're going to better stuff and people are taxed more.
It's just taxes with an exception if you
it's just taxes
can't
with
actually afford
steps.
to pay your taxes that month by the sounds of it.
Right. All right, real quick. No worries. Hold on. Oh, wait. He said in his stream, or in this stream, that his parents are millionaires. Oh shit. Well, that I think he said that in the past too, and it wouldn't surprise me that he's just sort of like they just. It wouldn't surprise me that this family just doesn't want to deal with him.
He's probably butthurt that they're not giving him loads of money, so he's like, all the rich should have their money taken away and it should be given to me. So like his parents are stripped of their millionaire status and have to share it with him. When they're like, no, go away, fuck off. Like, if they're only paying enough money that he can afford his rent at this place and then be left with $70 for the month, they're obviously not giving him a lot of money. They don't care.
No, they don't want the Warren hanging around because he's just a drain. He doesn't have any skills. I mean, he said he was unemployed for 20 fucking years or some shit like that.
Yeah, he's not had a job for 20 years.
which is ridiculous. Like, at least have something.
He's 40.
Something going for you.
He's 41. It's going to be 42.
And a success.
This year, I think. And he's not had a job in 20 years. Which means, what? He's not had a job since he was, let's say, 22, to be generous. Which means, let's say, 18, finishing school. 4 years. He only had a job for 4 years, because I doubt, unless he means, like, no. Yeah, let's say 18 onwards to school and shit. Like,
fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I've been unemployed for a decent amount of time, but I was actually doing shit. I was like going to school, or I was, I was fucking off after the army or something like that.
Yeah,
a little
but you've
bit
been
different.
In the army for 10 years. Like, come on.
Yeah. I love it.
I think if anyone deserves a bit of a fucking break, it was you.
Yeah. I don't know. I should do it again. It was fun. What's going on, Fetus? Millionaires often have a little bit of both. Millionaires often have fail sons. Yeah, that entitlement often, if you're so well off, you don't, you take care of your kids so well that they don't gain any skills, and they end up growing up without skills and without an ability to do anything with the money that you left them. So they end up failing.
Detachment from reality, because
i.e.
they don't
fucking
understand. Like, they don't understand anymore, do they? That, like, oh my god, I can't just have food delivered to me whenever the fuck I want. Like, people can't do that. They actually have to budget. There are some people that when they get to the till, they have to put shit back because it was more money than they thought it was, because the item they thought was on sale wasn't. Things like this happen in real life. They have no clue. They always think they never
always
have
had
to look
money
at their bank balance before they buy something. They've never known that is a thing. They don't even understand, outside of maybe TV, that there are people that worry about money. Not just the worry is, oh, can I get daddy to buy me the new Ferrari, even though he bought me the new one last year?
And they've never been without. They've never been without money. They've always been able to, like, swipe a card or pay cash or whatever it may be. And I've seen people, like, with kids going through the line, and like this is one instance, the mom, like, gave the cashier a couple of bags of chips that the kids had, and the cashier just, like, nonchalantly just took them and, like, put them aside to, because the mom couldn't afford to pay for them, but she didn't want to, let the kids know that they were being taken away. So she, like, had the one bag of chips or whatever for the kids to, share in whatever that they were distracted by, and they took the other ones away so she wouldn't have to, like, pay for them. And it's just like I would buy I felt bad at the time. I was like, I'll buy those fucking bag of chips, man. But there's so many people that just don't understand that mentality of, like, you have to give something up. If you don't, you have to, like, sometimes it's really important for, if you do have money, if you're, like, if you're, like you and I, where you're not rich, but you're, well off enough that you can go to the store, spend cash, because it's more like spending real money, and it allows you to actually budget a little bit more in your mind. And a lot of people don't understand that, especially, like,
that might be a really good idea for me, actually, because I'm not good at budgeting. I'm really bad at it, and I'm okay, but I'm not by any means, like, okay or well off. Like, the other day we didn't have enough money to buy our food shop, and I had to put multiple items back, and one of them was some donuts that I'd promised to get Spawn. And she was bawling her eyes out. And the woman at the till had to take them away, because she was obviously taking away all the items I couldn't take to reshelf. Right. And she was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I feel so guilty. It's like, darling, it's not your fault. I should have checked. I had the money before I said to her she could have the bloody donuts. Like, it's my fault.
Yeah.
And the woman, well, she was a young lady, like she's a young girl, works there. I see her a lot. She's so sweet. She's like, oh, but I feel so bad. I feel like I'm taking them away from it. It's like, it's fine, don't worry.
Yeah,
sort of thing. And I've had people help me out in situations like that and be like, oh, here, I'll buy them. I'll grab them for you. Or like, oh, here's a lolly. And I just give her a lollipop that was at the till. Random things like that at the cafe, because she was really good while I had a doctor's appointment, so I bought her a hot chocolate from Costa. Very cheap treat, but she adores it.
Right.
And the woman at the till was like, gave her extra cream and extra mini gingerbreads and all these things to be like, here you go, here's something nice, because like they know that I've had situations where things have been really fucking tough.
Right, like you talk about like the extra gingerbreads. There's always the stuff that like falls off of like cookies and stuff. Why not take some of those crumbs and like put them on, a kid's? Hey, I just want the real small, like the smallest thing that you have, so I can give it to the kid. I don't, slide them $1 for the 93-cent whatever it is, and you're holding your hand out for the change. Like, okay, I got it. I'm gonna put some fucking crackers, graham crackers, extra Cool Whip, and a crazy strong. Come on, you like have that social cue to be like the kid needs to be distracted from the fact that mom is just sort of like, all right, so what's the next step? How do we get home, on 48 cents?
It's like,
you know what I'm saying?
The first 3-4 years of my kid's life, when she would ask for something at the shop, it'd be a toy, and I would always have to say no, and I didn't like doing that. So I'd tell her, I haven't got the money right now. We'll see when I get paid.
Right.
I'd be like, I don't know if I can get you that, but when I get paid, I'll get you something. I'll get you a little thing.
Right.
And so she got used to that, and like she would ask, "Can I have this?" And I'd be like, "Sorry, Dan." And she's like, "Oh, okay, we can't afford it right now." No, okay. And like she's okay with that, and now like
that's good.
She's not stuck. She's not demanding. She doesn't throw a tantrum normally when I say no. She was upset about the donuts, but that's because I had said yes, and then it got taken away. But if I'd have just said no in the first place. She would have been like, okay.
Yeah.
But that was a thing, and that was her reality for like so long in fact, even now, today, it's half her life. For half her life, that was her reality. Sorry, we can't afford it.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, and like the donut thing, plus, it's food. I would be disappointed too if I couldn't have food.
It was Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh, yeah, and you guys are in England. Oh, I'm sorry. Oof.
I know. Big treat. Big treat.
Big treat. Okay, yeah, I understand. All right, I'm gonna read a couple things.
Sorry, yeah.
And a fetus had a really good point. There's a mentality that poverty is a moral failing, and if you aren't trying hard enough, just absolute removal from reality. Yeah, it's 100% true, and that's one of the biggest, it's one of the worst aspects of like American culture, is the fact that if you're poor or you're a criminal or anything like that, it's because you have some moral failing and you weren't raised right, or you didn't go through you're just not a good enough person. It's like, no, motherfucker, what if I was just hungry? You never think about that. And, that's where you get assholes saying the, what is it, like, 1350 or whatever the fuck it is, that try and say that, 13% of the population creates 50% of the crime. Why is that? Is it because of their skin color, or is it because of the fact that, well, maybe they are downtrodden and need the resources? Didn't ever think about that.
Police
just saying.
Just actually patrol black neighborhoods more than white neighborhoods looking for criminals.
It's called broken windows policing. Look up Rudy Giuliani and how he turned a really fucking good idea that could have saved millions of people into basically one of the worst epidemics we had in the United States. But real quick, I readjust my budget every Sunday. It's my least favorite activity. Yes, I hate it too. So true about using cash instead of cards. There's a budgeting system called an envelope system that does that, so you can see what you have and it dwindles as you spend. Yeah, and I've heard a lot of older folks have done that. I think that's something I think my grandma actually taught me. No kidding.
My friends talked about that. She said, like, have all your money for fun in one envelope, have all your food money in another envelope, and like have different envelopes so you can see
how much.
And it's also divided so you don't accidentally overspend again in the cash situation.
Yeah. And it helps, but it's not gonna, it's gonna solve all your money problems. But it does help you budget a little bit. Because when you see the physical money going away, you're like, oh shit, I gotta get more. Prosperity gospel played a large part in the bootstrap shit. Yeah, prosperity gospel is garbage. If you know anybody that follows that shit, try and get them out of it. Those people don't need any more money. They don't need the parishioners don't need to be giving them any more money. They can go fuck themselves. It is 100% evil, and I don't understand it either. I know a couple people that
it's just a scam.
It's
a scam. Like,
it is. But
if it didn't work for the Catholic Church for centuries, why would it work for you?
Oh, because we're using American dollars. That's why.
People with the drugs and the money. Oh, I think they need $1 million a year. It's just numbers on the screen.
I like both drugs and money.
Do you not understand this? Nobody needs to be a billionaire. They should prohibit billionaires. $1 million a year will take you 1,000 years to be a billionaire. They don't get to be billionaires except by exploiting workers.
He's got a really good point. You don't become a billionaire without exploiting people. It's not gonna happen. And honestly,
it's not his talking point. It's just parody from someone else.
And that's actually a really good point. That's not an original thought. That's not a Lucas Werner thing. Like, if somebody said him, or if somebody heard him say that to a crowd, they'd be like, "Who the fuck said that for you? Like, who are you opening for?" You know what I'm saying? A fetus. I'm using still my same credit card I used my freshman year of college. It sends me a warning if I spend more than $60 at once. Freezes my card until I authorize it. Yeah, and I had a cap on my credit card, like $500 or something like that, and give me a warning saying, "Hey, are you about to spend this much?" And I'm just like, yes, or no, fuck no. Somebody ever steals my shit, and I used to have it. I took it off, but I should probably get that again, just in case.
Every transaction, I get a notification on my phone telling me that money's been spent.
Yeah, I get notifications for like deposits, but in location changes. That's the difference. And I get notifications.
Oh yeah, no, for me, it's like if I buy something on eBay.
Yeah.
Did you just spend 99p at eBay? Did you just spend like £35 at HOODIE What's It? Did you just spend £300 at blah de blah? I'm like, yes. Yeah.
Too easy answering like 5 emails. Fuck that. No, I wouldn't. I don't have that much. Because I
don't actually have to approve it all. I'm just being. Yeah. But yeah,
hyperbolic.
It does let me know every purchase though. So if there is a fraudulent one, the minute it's made, I can call up and be like, no, this wasn't me.
Yeah, I got you.
So like, it is actually really handy.
Which is, yeah, it's nice, just in case, you know, just in case. But real quick, Jasper says, I like listening to you guys. Your attitude is quite right. Gonna fall asleep sometime soon. Sleep timer set to 1 hour. All right, man. If you fall asleep, well, guten Nacht. Have fun. Take care. Hopefully you get some good sleep. That's the most I can hope for you. I'm not here to teach the prosperity gospel. However, if you do want to see me do a shot beforehand, you can help me out, since I can't work. Wern is a Renaissance man, a biologist, financial expert, a psychologist. Oh, what a catch. Yeah, and he's single, ladies. He's single. He's got long telomeres.
Oh, yeah.
Long telomeres.
But I'm sorry, I have to do another show. In the line of prosperity gospel, it's like, unlike prosperity gospel preachers that take money from you to fill you with the Holy Spirit, you can pay security monitor Lizard to fill himself with some spirit.
It's true. I got them right here. They're warm. They've warmed up.
That spiciness going down your throat.
Yeah,
it'll be burn nice of the demon coming up and out of you as you exorcise the demon.
Ooh,
the burn will go down into his gullet.
You can make me speak in tongues if you want. I can speak in tons. You guys want to? It's spooky season. Check it out. Look at that. We gotta brand it up. We gotta get spoopy for our. Get your pumpkin spice ready because I got some cinnamon.
Right, spooky.
Oh shit! Oh, hold it behind your head because that's loud as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit!
Shit!
Sorry, I forgot I changed the audio too.
Was it loud?
That was loud as shit.
My microphone's like, hang on. Now I'm touching it. That's how far away it is. It's like an whole arm's length away.
Like, it was like a fucking L-set. It was like,
sorry,
no, it's okay. It's all good.
Sorry.
It's this is true. It's chunky before it's creamy. I said that. Oh shit.
They flash.
All right.
I'm getting attacked by a skeletal spider.
Give me all full of pumpkin spice. All right, let's. I'm gonna read a couple comments and then we'll watch this, and then I gotta like cool down a little bit. I gotta turn off my heat. All right. And yes, I am not English good. Make merch. Go to merch. What's going on, Ivy Rose? How you been? Now what's your prosperity gospel is evil. I don't understand how people don't see it for what it is. I understand. Who was it? Yes, there it is. Ivy Rose. Have you seen the John Oliver episode on the prosperity gospel televangelist? Absolutely. Our Lady of Perpetual Exemption. I fucking love that episode. It's absolutely hilarious, and it's so telling of all of those people. And if anybody watches it, please send that to your friends because it exposes those pieces of fucking shit for who they are.
I've not actually seen that.
Dude, these opioids are kicking my ass. No problem. I'm in the same boat.
Join the club, sis.
Yeah, I am avoiding my opioids as much as possible because they are the fucking worst. Hashtag feed opioids.
I'm fucked 24/7 on opioids. Yeah.
Same. Yeah, everybody's getting slappy. All right, let's finish this out, and then I'm gonna go ahead and we'll take a break. We were supposed to do that like half an hour ago.
Oh shit! Sorry.
It's okay.
To rape kids?
What?
You get away with it, like Epstein?
Yeah.
Trump?
Parker Street. It's all good. I still gotta watch the rest of that stream. Apparently, it was really funny. Miss Burger's on my stream earlier today. It was a lot of fun.
I'm not trying to pick up preteens. Are you? Get the hell out of my face! I'm about to punch this computer screen. If you don't shut up, I'm gonna knock you out.
I'm sorry, but that was the least intimidating motherfucker I've ever seen.
You're gonna punch you! You still make me gonna punch you!
I'm not necessarily aggressive or confrontational, but if you came at me like that, I would probably just hit you just to see what would happen. Just kind of like, oh, okay, well, fuck it. I know I'm gonna win this one. And what was that? Seriously? Is there anyone in the chat? One's in the chat if you were intimidated for a second. Because, like, Shani was far more intimidating than that. Shani could lean forward, and as long as you have the cardiovascular strength, you could probably get out of the way or run fast enough to find a corner to dive behind or something like that. But Vila is stoned out of her fucking gourd, dude. She is... Look, she's drinking cider. She is stoned. She is fucking... Like, she was smoking weed. I'm surprised there's, like... I'm surprised you can see her right now, considering, you know, how much smoke was there earlier. But she's got the HEPA filter in her house, so, you know... I would say EU regulations, but Brexit. Are you happy? Sorry. I've had a couple.
How about this? Your mother.
Ew. Oh, that's face of regret.
He couldn't even spit good.
No, he couldn't. His mouth's really dry. That's gross. Dude. Awesome. Which screen freeze? This one? Caption this. Yeah, that was gross. That's the face of a man who regrets spitting on his computer because, like I was saying earlier, open containers do not belong around electronics because, well, you will spill them and then they get on your electronics. Don't spit on your electronics.
He actually thinks that's his computer and not just like the borrowed one from the living facility.
Ooh, if it is, he is going to be so fucked. If he gets red-faced here, he knows he's fucked. I don't know. Let's see. Sensuous. Ooh, a fetus has a thing for the Wern. Fetus, you want to come in here and profess your love?
But we got to keep rolling it around that topic, don't we? Can't just have a decent discussion about politics.
Yeah, spitting on someone is assault everywhere. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't spit on someone. If you spit on me, I will fuck you up. Especially nowadays. Here's the opportunity. I have a link. Yeah. I'm too old for the Wern. I don't know.
Grade is childish.
But do you have
Stop coming up to me with attitude, please.
All right, okay. Yeah, never mind. I can't subject you to that, a fetus. I can't even joke about it. That was some fucking debilitated gorilla shit. What the fuck was that? What do we have? 59? 52, 51, 59.
Eighth grade is childish. But people keep coming up to me with attitude. Stop coming up to me with attitude. Please back off me.
Yeah, God. Like, it ain't nothing there, bro. You gotta be solid to beat your chest. Just saying.
I think I'm a good person.
I'd strangle Wern with my superior telomeres.
In fact, I know I'm a good person.
I don't know. His are pretty long.
Maybe little young guys should stop telling me what the fuck I am and tell me what to think when I already think it. Back up.
Wern would be disappointed when we found out I didn't have an oven for his genetically superior babies. It could never work. Oh, poor the Wern.
It's okay. When there's hope, it'll work.
Yeah, you just gotta...
Now, for the low price of $39.99, we will pray for you and your relationship with Wern.
And I have this
when
oil.
There's no prosperity gospels.
And I have this oil here that you can anoint on your body, and they come in packs of 4 that you can buy, for $20 or one for $10. So, just let me know if you would like me to help you out with your Wern deficiency. Also, we have prayer networks all across the nation, so we can pray the Wern into your life if you would like that. He is King Daddy Telomerase. And also, if you guys would like to take me up on that on my community post for $5, I will review any Wern video of your choosing. There you go. That's what I said, but gotta give me $5. Also pay Vila.
Cartographers is about 45 minutes of a good time. That's what this is. This is like...
That's the only way he'll be able to show someone 45 minutes of a good time.
Oof. Snipe. That was a good one.
And they give you a choice of the ones that you can use. So you have to fit them together in a certain way to get points. And you got to have a mindful eye because certain rows will knock out points and certain rows will give you bonuses. It's really fun.
Does sound fun. Burn. I'm gonna go for all the Wern video viewing needs. Also review whatever you would like me to review.
Excuse me.
You know what? I'll tell you what. If anybody gives me $10 in Cash App, or if you buy any merch on the merch site, I will review whatever video of your choosing. I don't care what it is. I will review it as long as it's not gonna get the stream kicked off. So like as long as it's not copyrighted. So if you're like, oh, review John Oliver, I can't do that. And I would just like refund your money. But if you want me to do that, by all means. And I want you guys to get something out of it if you're gonna spend any money. But let's continue this because I gotta turn on the heat or turn off the heat and.
King Daddy Telomerase over Instagram.
It's a game he can play by himself. He's into board games now.
Oh yeah.
Gen Z is into board games. There it is. If you guys would like some high-speed merch, I'll go grab my mug if you like.
I grasped it, but I didn't play it correctly.
Usually has coffee in it.
I'm gonna take a break because the trolls.
All right. So I guess that's the end of that video.
I guess the only important thing that you missed in that was he was talking about China and was saying how the Chinese Communist Party at the moment saying that America is worse than the Chinese Communist Party in China, saying that America now has much, much worse human rights violations than in China right now.
What?
And that's why he timed me out, because I said, no, China has much worse human rights violations than America. And he said, no, there's racism, there's all these homeless people that did. It's like, no, In China, there is still active genocide. In China, there is like starvation. There's prison camps. There's still fucking slaves.
They have mobile crematories for people. Like China is a brutal dictatorship. People don't realize like how brutal it fucking is because, well, guess what? It's China. They control everything that comes out of there. So people don't realize it. But
it's literally North Korea with more open borders.
I wouldn't say that because North Korea is.
Well, no, because North Korea's borders are closed. It's easier for them to control everything. Because China's borders are open, there still has to be a little.
I'm saying that I don't think that's a fair comparison to the quality of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So, America fucks up other countries. China fucks up other countries and its own. Hey. Welcome to the United States. Look around. It's pretty fucked up.
I'm not saying neither are bad. I'm just saying Wern was wrong, saying America's human rights violations are much worse than China's. Like, no comparison.
Wern is usually fucking wrong about most things.
True. But he's not timed me out for saying a lot of shit to him, but he timed me out for saying that he was wrong about that one thing.
Well, I mean, he was right to time you out for, I have no idea. I don't know where it's going with that.
I have no idea where to go with this joke.
Hold on. I'm going to, we're going to go ahead and take a break. Whoop. There we go. Control C.
And is this?
And, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play a couple of things. First thing we're gonna play is old C.A.N. We're gonna play some C.A.N. because I just feel like doing it. It just fits. And then after that, guess what's coming? Take a guess.
I'm scared.
No, don't be scared.
G-Man's debate with that other person.
Yeah. Fuck these clown ass niggas. Who man is this? Fucking man is this? Who man is this? He a clown ass nigga. Fucking talking that noise. Grown ass man, boy. Goddamn, I'm annoyed at these clown ass niggas going down. Fuck your town ass nigga, old frown, ugly bastard. Clown ass niggas going down. Fuck your town ass nigga, old frown, ugly bastard, clown ass nigga. Man, who the fuck is this? Grown ass baby bitch. This dude a jabber jaw, speaking shit irrelevant. Mini Uncle Ruckus nigga, Uncle Tom, motherfucker, colonizer, finger liquor house, nigga, undercover. See, I ain't about the drama, but fuck you and your mama. No friend having ass, him a dark ass, you in a bomber. Looking motherfucking fool, looking stupid ass dude, looking like a grown ass midget. Bet your ass was back to blue. Yo, I come from the shadows, I ain't worried about subscriptions, but I keep hearing bitching from this Jesus nigga living. All your words are toxic, and your views are stupid. Dude acts so much like a bitch, I think he gender fluid. Who man is this? Fucking man is this? Who man is this? He a clown ass nigga, fucking talking that noise. Grown ass man, boy, goddamn, I'm annoyed at these clown ass niggas going down. Fuck your town ass nigga, old frown, ugly bastard. Clown ass niggas going down. Fuck your town ass nigga, old frown, ugly bastard. Clown ass nigga. Religious filled with hate, hiding behind scriptures, supporting shady people. You a clown ass nigga. Flex with your position, but ain't got shit to contribute. And I bet if you were to go missing, nobody would miss you. No, I ain't even seen you, but I heard when drag not dish you. Me and you ain't got no issue, but I know you soft like tissue. Your point of view idiotic and your quality is garbage. You call my homie out, so on you is a target. What you gonna do? Pray hard, G-man, don't make me laugh. You the type of nigga run up and leave in the body bag. This a lesson how to rap. The next lesson, shut your trap. Final lesson, watch your back. I'll be Thanos with the snap. BGTV is my kin. Don't worry about my figures. Better get your shit together, fucking clown ass nigga. Your squad is full of bitches. My squad is full of killers. Money making goon hitters versus clown ass niggas. Going down. Fuck your town ass nigga. Old frown, ugly bastard. Clown ass niggas going down. Fuck your town ass nigga. Old frown, ugly bastard. Clown ass nigga. Clown ass nigga. Fuck these clown ass niggas. He a clown ass nigga. G-Man talking to you, you a clown ass nigga.
Bathtub in the back of a pickup truck. Ever since that day I've had nothing but bad luck. My mama didn't love me and my daddy he ran away. My granny she done raised me in her own peculiar way. Said listen to me mister, I'm in the bathroom with my sister. Give me a goddamn minute to clean it up. Well, I'm drinking past Blue Ribbon, Lord, I got no use for women. So my sister puts her nose right up my butt. We walked back to the trailer and we ran into a sailor looking for good times and methamphetamine. He took my good sweet sister, and Lord, I sure do miss her. Good God, I hope he treats her like a queen. Listen to me, mister, in the bathroom with my sister. Give me a goddamn minute to clean it up. I'm drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon, and I ain't got use for women. So my sister puts her nose right up my butt. Dragging as I slink back to my wagon, and I crawl in bed as lonesome as can be. And I cry myself to sleep, my sister goes down deep. Can't wait till she comes right on back to me. I sure do miss my sister, and how she let me fist her. It don't feel right without her by my side. My steamboat I was tugging, think about my second cousin. I came to pick, not here for the ride. So my mama didn't love me and my daddy ran away. Granny tried to raise me in her own peculiar way. Ever since that day I've had nothing but bad luck. Born in a bathtub in the back of a pickup truck. Said born in a bathtub in the back of a pickup truck. Said born in a bathtub in the back of a pickup truck. Oh, yeah, truck you, mother trucker.
Alrighty, folks. Hope you enjoyed that little Riley break. And Billy is a humble potato. Tated Billy. Hope you enjoyed that. And hope you enjoyed a little C.A.N. And I don't normally play that on this channel, but I felt it was, well, fit the title. Why not? I've had a couple. And the humblest potato. Hey, what's going on, Sydney? welcome back. Ooh, excuse me, burp. And let's check out the Werns Instagram, cause yeah, I don't know what this is about. Apparently, decent amount of it's public, so we're gonna go through some Wern memes and I guess react to them. Tato Jedi, yes. he's a if anybody also real quick, if anybody wants to take this picture, or if anybody wants this picture, I'll post it in the Discord. And if you want to edit in like any of the fucking lolcows and shanty in here, because I'm really bad at Photoshop, and also I'm pretty unable to edit anything right now. So if you want to do that, I'll post it in Discord, and by all means send it to me, and I'll credit you for your artwork, for your work. And
I'm certainly going to do something with that.
Absolutely. All right, I'll definitely post in the Discord here in a second. So I imagine he just assaults the DMs and insta baddies on the daily. Yeah. I imagine he knows a lot of Instagram models by name, and they know him by their lawyer. So we'll go through some of these. So he's obviously got his board games, and I don't know. Vila, take your pick. Take one of these. I'm gonna let you react to it while I post that picture. How about?
Sixth one.
Number 6.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Oh no! Do I have to sign in to see it? Damn it! Can you sign in to Instagram?
I'm already signed in.
All right. I'll send you the link. We'll go on your screen. I wish I could play this for you guys, but I can't because Billy Talent is my my favorite band.
The red flag waving never been the same. The kids of tomorrow don't need today when they live in the sins of yesterday.
Do you remember with them when they were Pez?
No.
Ooh, you gotta listen to some Pez. Look it up. Pez. Oh, it's really kind of, it's a little more avant-garde than you might be used to. At least some of the songs. But anyway, all right. So we got this going. If anybody has any background music they wanna put up, because we're not gonna have any audio for this. Oh shit, we're not gonna do that. Oh, don't want to do that. Never mind. Hey, YouTube person, that was a mistake. Anyway,
I don't think it was long enough to be a problem.
No, I don't think so. But at the same time, you gotta cover all your bases.
No, totally.
I'm not gonna put on. I do. Otherwise, I'll poop myself. Literally. Not literally, but I'm gonna put on this until somebody sends me something else.
Okay.
There we go. I gotta turn on the voice meter because spoilers up. Alright. Hope that's good for everybody. Yeah, it's super down low. That's dumb. Alright, one last time. Here's the merch link. Guys, buy some merch. I'm working on a Lurkers t-shirt, so if you guys are just Lurkers, don't worry. I'll have a shirt for you, and I will buy a Lurkers t-shirt to support the Lurkers. And hopefully you guys can help me out and make me do one of my shots.
Damn it.
I had them here.
Okay. I'll just have to be careful.
Did I put my shot on the floor? Oh shit. Oh, they're fucking right next to me. I'm an idiot. I didn't look right because I didn't have my right hand. Thank you all for being here. Let me see. Let me see my thing. Yeah, 2 likes. Can we match the viewers to the likes? That's all I ask. Alrighty, we got Vila here. Boom. Look at that. Ugh. Ugh. You're not even gonna hear that.
Okay, am I up okay?
Yeah, you're good. Here, let me, cool. Yeah, let me try something. Let's do this. Boom. There we go. That way people can see the meme a little bit more. So go ahead. While I send this to you.
Awesome. If you're Gen X and into Gen Z women, hit up a martini bar or wine cellar Monday through Thursday, late at night. They're more open-minded. Now, I watched a stream that he did earlier this morning, actually, where he was on about this shit, and he was saying how he sees a lot of young women, Gen X women, out with older men. They're holding hands, and especially out at cocktail bars and wine cellars and places like that. And then he also said in the same sentence that actually Spokane has a really bad drug problem and a lot of wealth issues, and there's a lot of poor people, and there's a lot of meth issues in there and drug problems, and he doesn't get that maybe, just maybe, they are prostitutes. Maybe they are sugar babies. Maybe they're there for money. They're sex workers. Not on a date. Because not all sex workers have to be a street-walking, dirty-looking woman that looks like a methed-out used toothpaste tube. They can actually look pretty. They can have their hair done beautifully. They can actually go and get high-end clientele. There's a difference between a functional drug addict and our stereotype of a drug addict. And he doesn't get the basic logic of anything, let alone this. Maybe they're mistresses. Like, there's so many things he just doesn't get it.
And like Ms. Parker said the same thing. She's like, said the same thing about that Alexandra chick. She's just like, she doesn't get it. There's a difference. You're the I mean, he's the hoe that makes hoes look bad. For real. Like, he's the mother. That's exactly what he is. Like, you want to be a communist, but you want to represent communism. Dude, who are you? What are you actually fighting for? Like, what do you have? You know what? People criticize Hassan for, buying some multi-million-dollar house and shit. He still lives under capitalism, and he still makes a shitload of money. Yeah, can you fault him for that? No. Why does he have to live in squalor in order to still, like, say, I want to be taxed? You know what I'm saying? But Lucas Warner doesn't live any of that. He lives under just basically, like, he doesn't provide anything while still advocating for everybody to be taxed. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Like,
there's no, like,
Hassan. He doesn't want just
Hassan
taxing,
actually provides something for what he gets. You know what I'm saying? That's why he makes money.
He doesn't want to just tax him.
Everybody, good night. Good night to Mango Jones. Thank you, Mango, for dropping links. You're the best. Everybody put a bunch of fruit in the chat for Mango. Thank you so much for being here. You're the best, and we love having you around. She's a good girl. And link to the merch. Aphidas, he wants to be a communist because on Twitter there was a joke about mutual aid sex under communism. It was a joke. Is that where he gets all of the like you owe me a girlfriend and shit? Do you think? I don't really like
maybe.
I wonder for that. Yeah, that actually works better.
Like, could be, to be honest.
It's really possible, because, like... yeah, I don't know. Right, oh, I saw this one. This is stupid as shit. Full universal rights for all races and women, free health and education, American capitalism. It's such a... Do you have a point? Sure. Is there...
So the hat and the flag, fine, right? The Smirnoff bottles of vodka, unnecessary
okay, I didn't
racial
notice that.
Stereotype. 2.
I didn't notice
all
that.
Women and races. I'm sorry. Fucking Russia was responsible for a genocide. A genocide.
Why is he advocating for like Stalinist communism? That's what I don't get. Like it's not like
communist country he can think of.
I mean, is there? I mean, you can't. Full-blown communism isn't gonna fucking work. It's never gonna work. We already established that shit. But like socialism, socialist policies can work. Socialist medicine can work. We've talked about this how many times about how, you know, you don't have to worry about medical bills because you have the NHS. I actually have to. I don't have to worry about that as much, but everybody that I know has to worry about that. They have to worry about, you know, if they're driving to work and they get T-boned, are they going to be able to, you know, pay for all of those expenses while being out of work? Like it doesn't make it's
like I've told you, if you were over here, your hand, your operation, everything would have been free. Ambulance to get there, if you needed to go in a helicopter, transportation, all free. And then say now you're out of work for a little while, you would be legally signed off and you would get pay for that time period while you were signed off, so you don't have to worry about how you're going to pay your fucking bills.
Right.
That's what our tax is with national insurance. It is insurance that we pay an insurance policy with the government to pay for our NHS, to pay for our benefits, like with job seekers allowance, JSA, ESA, employment and support allowance. Then we have like disability living allowance,
and that's
all this sort of stuff, different levels. Job seekers is where you're looking for work, unemployment benefit. ESA, employment and support, is normally short term, so you're signed off sick for a longer than what JSA can sign you off for, things like that. Disability is like very strict. There's a list of conditions that it applies for.
Right.
It's a whole thing, but we like actually make sure there are these safety nets there for everyone, so no one, I don't know, goes from having a good job and being able to work, having one accident, and is suddenly in so much debt that suicide is a nice option.
Yeah, this is the United States of America is the only place in the world that happens where we have, you know, advanced healthcare. It doesn't make any sense. And here in the U.S., a lot of people would call that exact same system communism. Exactly what this asshole is perpetuating. Like he is perpetuating
communism.
He's perpetuating the shitty stereotypes that idiot conservatives think that communism is, and that's kind of where he's at. Like he's not even perpetuating like any of the good ideas that socialism brings, like a universal healthcare or socialized medicine or anything like that. Conservatives are always harping on, oh, we hate socialism. We don't want, you know, we should let the rich do things through philanthropy. That hasn't worked out at all.
Ever
at
in
all.
The history of ever. Rich people have always been philanthropic, right? Because it's good for their look, not because they actually care.
And it's not, and that money isn't.
On one hand, celebrities that donate money to charity because they actually give a shit, not because it's a good photo op.
Yeah, and you have to. They're not going to pay for roads. They're not going to pay for healthcare. They're not going to pay for infrastructure. They're not going to pay for education. That's the thing.
Like,
they're going to make it very exclusive.
Or like breast cancer, or
open a hospital wing,
or without fur, or insert
or
random thing like art supplies for kids in like,
or make a foundation. Houses. They'll create a foundation where they can funnel money from this place to that place, and it ends up being corrupt as shit, because that's the more hands you have touching the money, the more that's gonna slip out. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna slip out of the bundle. It's ridiculous. And you know what? And Afida says, I honestly felt like I won the lottery when I qualified for Medicaid when I became a student again. That's absolutely disgusting to hear that, because you shouldn't feel like you won the lottery because you got Medicaid. Like, you should just be like, okay, well, I should be able to, do whatever. Like, this...
When did living stop
you know what?
being a basic human right?
I'm waiting to get the bill
for this.
Being able to live. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And it's absolutely... you know what? It begs the question, what the fuck did I fight for? So, like, what did I do? Did I really actually do anything if people are just gonna, suffer and die, and they have to feel like they won the lottery when they get basic medical care? Is my service that devalued in this country? It's something that always mills about in my mind whenever this subject comes up. Like, what the fuck? Why did I do anything? Why can't, the United States be... If we're going to be imperialistic, why can't we be better than everybody else? See my goddamn Limex watch nose. And it's a Limex. It's kind of like a Timex, except it loses a minute every 6 months or so. Anybody gets that joke? You've watched too much TV. Anyway, let's watch let's look at a couple more word memes. I gotta grab or refill my water here in a second. I'll be gone for 2 seconds.
Ducky. Right.
Daki? We make some daki? Ooh.
Well, I went to say okay, like daki.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna make some... weird because my jaw hurts for some reason.
I thought we were gonna make some daki. I was gonna go burn the corn husks.
What's that?
You ever made daki before? Oh, dude, I gotta show you. You burn some corn husks, take a couple cucumbers, a little bit of pepper, some salt. Yeah, I'll show you. Trust me. You gotta get it real hot. Oh, Mango's not here. She would know about some daki.
Get it real hot.
Get it real hot. Found chicka wern.
Wrong.
Wrong. Wern memes like a boomer and wonders why he's not appealing to Gen Z. Yeah, thank you. Perfect fucking analysis. Like, it's true. Like, why? I'm wondering why he chose the color scheme. Why did you choose the same color, almost the same color as your shirt? Along with the fact that let's just look at the wording.
The world is waiting for. Sorry. The world is waiting
grab some water. I'll be right back.
To let one buy you a martini at Bistango. Since that's the main Gen X, Gen Z generational gap of bar in Spokane, Monday through Thursday, late when I can't even do it. The world is waiting on you to let one buy you a martini at Bistango. Since that's the main Gen X, Gen Z generational gap of bar in Spokane, Monday through Thursday, late when men replace boys on their weekend skulk. The world is waiting on you, Spokane. Jesus Christ, I nearly lost my breath again. Like, wow. This is so cringe. Like, who does he think is going to look at this and see that he's posted this and be like, oh, I'm gonna go find him in the bar. Look at that face. Look. Because he doesn't look like he will fucking spike my drink, drag my body into some random place, keep me there for a few days, and then dispose of my body in the river.
Excuse me, miss, ma'am, sir, ma'am, excuse me. How dare you? How dare you speak of King Telomerase like that? Look at that winner. Even with the mask on, he could look at the way he stares into your soul.
He has serial killer eyes.
He has already put something in your drink. You think he hasn't gotten there? He's been there. Look at him. All those gray hairs, that's experience. That's what that is. That's why Just for Men came up with the touch of gray. Just because of Lucas Werner. He came into the Just for Men factory and he's like, hey, look at this. Touch of gray. We need everybody to know we got long telomeres going around here.
Yeah, this does have blatant 2010 Facebook vibes.
Please, everybody, go ahead and clip that. Alright, what else we got?
That was only posted a day ago. How many in a day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Dean Kruger says that dead cold stare is worthy of Silence of the Lambs.
21 posts.
Creepy AF. He has 21 posts in how long?
A day. Hang on.
Well, that's almost one every hour.
22. 23.
I saw that one on YouTube.
24.
At least wait, what was the last one?
26.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, it was the other one. Go one forward. No, not that one. Ew. Keep going back. Or no, keep going forward. Nope, forward.
Oh.
Forward. There you go. There it is.
Oh, that one, okay.
That's the one.
Donate to my Cash App. $ King Daddy Telomerase. And get a topic or dispute aired out on YouTube for $50. But any donations are welcome.
And
also, we'll do away the 50 for a meal delivery home fry.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't even read that part. Because I was kind of laughing at the $50 that he was asking for. So, yeah, this is when I community posted and I was like, hey, y'all folks should give me $5 and I will review any Lucas Werner video of your choosing. So there you go. If you guys want to check out the community post, because I can do community. Oh no, this one's so bad. Go ahead and read that one aloud. Do you want me to read it?
When I had a girlfriend, I cooked for her and cleaned her house. She fucked me whenever I wanted and made no turnabout. I was all set, all clout. You haters want to deny, but your head's gone south.
I think
and then he's got a picture of a homeless black man doing not the, but the
Well, no, that's the I'm the Captain Now. It's from a movie.
Okay.
Captain Phillips.
I've not seen that movie.
It's
that looks like a homeless man to me, just because of
well, he's
he's
playing a Somali pirate. So
all along here, the fact that he's got sunken cheekbones.
That's literally what he's supposed to be playing. Is like a Somali. He's playing a Somali pirate, so he's supposed to look like that. But, the whole point is like he in this scene he goes up to Tom Hanks, the captain, and he looks him in the eyes. He goes, "Look at me. I'm the captain now," because they're taking over a container ship to try and make some money. But well, I won't ruin the movie. However, look up Captain Phillips and stream it on your local streaming services. Fuck TV. If anybody's watched TV, I gotta go on a tangent here. Holy fucking shit! When I was in the hospital, they had regular network TV playing, and I was trying to watch Star Trek. Holy fucking shit. There's so many commercials. It is the worst. How did we do that for so long? I don't understand. If you have TV, get the fuck rid of it. It's the worst. Go to YouTube. Go fucking find a different service. Oh my god. But yeah, Dean Kruger had a really good synopsis. Just like a cam girl without the fun. Perfect synopsis of...
it's not my fault that my soul got sucked out by these Lowe's cows. If you want my eyes to have more soul, then give me something to be happy about.
I thought he was talking about the Wern. Anyway.
Oh, I know he was. I was just taking the piss. Like when a low cut top, I thought I'd take the piss out of the Tango-esque moment.
Yeah. You sold it really good. Really well, I should say. Oh man. All right. Let me see. Do you want to read this one, or do you want me to read this one? Let me know if you wanted me to read them.
Yes, can you read them, please?
Hang on one sec. Let me Unique New York. The arsonist had oddly shaped feet. Ooh. The arsonist had oddly shaped feet. Unique New York. Unique New York. Okay. Alright.
These are legit his warm-up exercises before he streams, to actually get full muscle movement in the jaw and shit. It was a thing the first time I saw it. Now I'm just so used to it.
I'm a good girl. I warm up.
You get that jaw nice and slack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I can say the alphabet properly. All right. Religion suppresses women. What do you expect from a male-dominated institution? Fullness of submission in 1 Timothy 2:11. Make me preach for more atheism, a planet full of rational thinking. What? I'm sorry, excuse me? In the Bible, they preach for more atheism? Religion suppresses women. Religion suppresses women. Sorry, I've had a few.
So I think Timothy 2:11 is about marriage, by the look of it.
I know what Timothy 2:12 says.
What's that?
I do not permit a woman to speak for or teach a man. She is to remain silent.
Wow, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Or teach or speak for a
Timothy 2:11 to 2:12. A woman should learn in quietness and full submission. I do not permit a woman to teach or to have authority over a man. She must be silent.
Yeah. Now let your women speak. They're not yours. There you go. Now you can be territorial over your partner and be like, hey, don't.
Okay, so hang on one sec. So one Bible verse, one Bible says, a woman should learn in quietness and full submission. Let a woman learn quietly with all submissiveness. Let the woman learn in silence with all subjection. A woman must quietly receive instruction with entire submissiveness. Women should learn quietly and submissively, and a woman is to learn quietly with full submission. That's
I'm sorry, was that G-Man talking?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was
channeled
confused.
G-Man. I use my witchy powers.
Yeah. You have the fire in the background. That's what it was. You see you can actually do it. Oh, we got a knife. Folks, we got knife powers. We got the spoops. We got spoops. Call in the National Guard. We need more troops here. Oh, we need troops for the spoops. Hashtag A, everybody in the chat, put in some troops for the spoops. We need help.
That is the Athame.
Oh, the what?
Athame.
Athame. Oh, I feel like I'm about to get cut. I want to get stabbed.
No, they're completely blunt. Look.
Oh man.
They have to be so you cannot actually draw blood on them. So these are actually knives that are used for symbolic cutting as opposed to literal cutting. It's to cut air. It's a directional tool. It's things like that. They're not actually just meant to draw blood or be cut. Used to cut physical things. Yeah. So if you want to cut something, you will have a dedicated knife to, say, cut fruit that are offerings or things like that. This is literally purely ceremonial. It's for, like I said, everything else. And my ex made me it.
That's pretty fucking sweet.
And that's
it's nice it was made for you. Like, I mean, and if you turn to the side, can you turn to the side and show it to the camera? Other side, flat. There you go. It's one single piece. That's how you know it's a quality fucking blade. Yep, it's gonna go all the way through, and that's how you know it's solid. That actually looks really cool. I love it.
He was he is a blacksmith.
Is that the one that couldn't have his fingerprints read or something like that? Yeah. Yeah, you were telling me about that because he got too much metal into his fingers.
Yeah, too much fine metal filings that go into the hands. Where's the other one gone?
I wonder. I wonder.
Knife on the loose.
For something.
I have a second one floating about somewhere.
A fetus. Send me a video.
Yeah, I'll send a picture. The other one's more artsy.
The Wern has gotten kind of dull. Wait, what are we doing?
Oh my god, that's so weird. No, there was I was on someone else's stream earlier, and this dude was being really annoying. Someone called Rebel, I don't know. And he kept saying like, "Oh, are you a witch? Are you a witch? Are you into this Satanist shit?" And I'm like, do you know what? Fuck it. I went and got these, and was like, "Am I into Satanism?" I wonder. Am I?
I wonder. See, and it's you're not even into that. You're a pagan.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, and people don't know the difference. Like, Mango's actually part of the Church of Satan. Like, she actually works with the Church of Satan to help people, and they do a lot of good work. And you should support Mango, and her work. But yeah, you're not. You just do. You do the things that people associate with Halloween in in all that bullshit. So they think it has to do with the devil and Satan. No, not really. It's just kind of where it actually comes from.
As much as I absolutely love horror movies, they are like relentlessly responsible for the demonization of pagan religions. Yet Satanism does fall under the umbrella of paganism. Like pagans that are like the airy fairy. I'm a white witch. Oh, God bless everyone. No, Satanism is still pagan. Don't try to alienate them because you don't like that.
The trendy folks.
That's like they're the equivalent of fucking TERFs of the pagan world. Going, I don't like that, so you're not part of our group. No, Satanists and the Church of Satan are part of paganism and the pagan umbrella. If a Satanist doesn't want to associate themselves that way, that is fine, but we cannot exclude them if they want to be included. That's not okay.
Right. I mean, the Church of Satan, as far as I know, is more of like it's more of it's political. They're political activists, and they're kind of trolling the religious establishment by being political activists, by saying that like we're the Church of Satan, and it's not full of people who actually like believe in Satan and worship Satan. It's just sort of a lot of people who are just like, okay, well, we believe in a lot of human rights and basic things, and we're just going to do it in such an extreme way that we're going to, make sure that people understand it. But you have to go and actually talk to them. They'll be like, no, we're reasonable. Like, we just want to reason with people and, have a conversation. And this is the way we're doing it. And Big Titty Baphomet freaks him out. I'm a TST member. Awesome, Aphetus. I'm down for the TST. Check out Mango. She's also a TST member. Werns is working his way on to being G-Man of atheism. Ew.
Oh God.
Ew.
And just for anyone that didn't know, TST means the Satanic Temple.
Oh, is that? Never mind. I don't want to reveal how fucking stupid I was about to be. But anyway, all right. So, do you want to watch some more stupid shit? Do you have anything dumb? What do you think? Because I don't think we've milled about in this can of worms a little bit. He always has something.
What do you want?
Oof. What do you got in the Wernverse?
Wernverse, not a lot. I've just started looking into who Miss Parker was talking about earlier, the real American Negro. Because like some of the things he was saying was like worrying. He was saying how legal age of consent now and the age of consent in the Bible one is better and more important and should be it. And like saying, so when women are puberty, they should get married, and that men should groom girls so they're good wives for them, ready when they can get married. And it scares me because I started having periods at the age of 9, right? My neighbour's daughter, she has cystic fibrosis, and she's given steroids to help her, and hormones. And because of the hormone pills she's on, she's 8 years old and she's already developed breasts. And
which happens.
Yeah, it happens. It's the hormones. That's fine, but that's scary. The thought that like she's also going to be getting probably a period soon because of the hormones too. She's 8. By his logic, that'll be okay to get married because they've hit puberty.
Well, luckily
scary.
Luckily for you and Lucas Warner and this young woman, we have this video. How to avoid jailbait. Do you know what jailbait is?
Yeah.
Yeah. This person actually made this video and has left it up.
Wow.
Yeah, we had this discussion like just a little bit ago about, like, it was Lucas Warner we were talking about, where he went into the Starbucks, and I was saying, like, look, if you make that mistake, turn around, walk the fuck out, and accept your fate. Just be like, okay, look, I thought you were 18, you had me 16 or whatever. Fuck off.
Yeah.
All right, my fucking bad. Main thing you should take away from that is, if they're a customer service representative and you want to hit on them, don't. There you go. Too fucking easy. That's the basics of it. Don't go. Why do you need this video? Why does anybody need this video? Why does anybody need this video? Anybody in the chat or Vila, please. I mean, you already shook your head. Why does anybody need this video?
It's worrying because by that logic, how to avoid jailbait, the reverse of it will show you how to get jailbait.
Right. So if you know, if you're just like, oh, well, if I do the opposite of these things, well, I might be able to get that jailbait, you know, have that extra risk. Why the fuck not?
Creepy. It's just creepy.
That's creepy. Yeah, it's creepy and fucking dirty.
I can understand if they wanted to do a video going, like, not using the word jailbait would be a great start.
For real.
So you got her age wrong. And be like, okay, like, so you've met a girl, you got chatting with her, you flirted with her. Now you find out that actually she's a fucking minor. Here's what you can do. And be like, it's okay. You didn't know they were a minor when you first started talking. Swiftly apologize. Let them know that you had no idea they were a minor. If you did, you would not have talked to them in that manner. That it is extremely inappropriate that, like, as an adult, they talk to you in that manner, and they should have asked your age first before talking to you as such. Make sure they are okay, that they are not scared, creeped out, worried because they've had this grown-ass man sexualizing them. And then apologize again and leave. There you go. You don't need to be embarrassed. Shit happens. You weren't doing it deliberately. You weren't seeking out a minor. Don't feel worried. Don't feel like you're a pervert or a creep. It is okay. Now move on and be more wise next time. That would be a good video. That would be fine. I don't believe this is it though.
I don't believe it's it, but I've met plenty of girls when I went to college that were actually 16. And I would talk to them and be like, oh, you know, blah blah blah, because I was taking freshman classes and so were they. So we were in like introductory classes for like biology and shit like that, and it was just like I would talk to them and be like, you know, so, like, you know, where are you from? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, no, I live with... Oh, you live with your parents? Yeah, I go to high... Oh, I don't want to hear it. Never mind. Okay, cool. So what about biology? Why did you want to take these courses? And we'll talk about that. And there's no interest beyond that. Hey, it happens. It's true. And it can be because of the environment. Shit can happen. The easiest way to avoid it is just not get into it. Just don't even get into the situation where you're gonna be there. Like, I imagine I think he's gonna talk about, like, so when you go to the local Shake Shack or the fish and chip shop and talk to the cashier. How do you know she's 18? She's not. Like that's not what he's gonna say, but I imagine that's
Do you want to know how the person serving you, how to know the person serving you alcoholic drinks is over 18? Buy alcohol.
Depends on what state they live in.
What, minors can serve alcohol where you live?
There's a few places where you can actually serve alcohol as being a minor. You don't have to be 21. You have to be like licensed. Like it depends here in the United States, state by state. So like, I can actually in Louisiana, I can go into a gas station and buy like Jack Daniels almost any time of the day or night. But here where I live in Ohio, I have to go to a state liquor agency and actually like go in there, buy it from somebody who's certified to sell that that liquor, and then I can take it out. And it has to be, and I can only do that certain hours, and it's only certain hours on Sunday, yada yada yada. But if you go to somewhere like New Mexico, check this shit out. If you go to New Mexico and you buy like a beer at a restaurant, you buy the beer and then the bartender opens the beer and then they have to go to your table and serve it to you. You can't like have the beer and take it to your table. Yeah. Oh yeah,
that's so weird. So here, you'll be able to, supermarkets will serve booze. Normally they stop serving they will stop selling alcohol by like 1 a.m. maybe, some 12, very rarely 11. That's normally depending on how much that shop is willing to pay for the license. Some shops it's not worth having a late night alcohol license. They're too small. They don't sell enough.
Send me a link.
Like ahead, normal booze. Oh, that's good. Normal, like actual off licenses can serve alcohol any time of day. Off license, they're out of licensed hours, kind of thing. Yeah, and they can serve alcohol whenever. If the shop, as long as the shop's allowed to be open, they can sell you alcohol. Sunday, Monday, any day, like it's fine. And no one is allowed to sell alcohol that is under 18. They need, if you're 16, you can serve the person, but a manager needs to come over and quickly bib it to allow the purchase to go through.
Yeah. Like I actually have I have 30 minutes until I can't go and buy alcohol. Actually, you know what? It's what is it? Sunday? It's Sunday. I can't buy alcohol right now. 100%.
That's weird.
Yeah. So even if I were sober enough to drive to go and get alcohol, I couldn't actually purchase any because it's against the law. Yeah. I'm not even kidding.
That's so weird.
That's it. And the thing is, like, on military installations, a lot of the times it's like it's on like it's on a very general basis. So like, yeah, like right now I probably could go buy alcohol because it's a Saturday night or whatever. It really kind of depends on the area. And it has more to do with the fact that like if I'm military and you're not, you can't actually purchase anything on that installation. Only I can, because one, it's tax free, and two, it's like discounted. So
okay,
yeah, I'm getting a whole lot more out of it. So but if it is like can I post links since I'm not modded or anything? Can you go to the Discord? You can, if you go to the Discord and post them in like video suggestions or anything like that, I'll be able to get to them and we'll be able to play them here. I have modded people recently. However, I'm trying to keep down my mods.
Okay, I have a video for you.
Ooh. Oh, well, do you want to watch this one before?
Yes.
Okay. Before we have too many citers, the both of us. All right. And for any of those who are wondering, yes, he's that one. He's one of those.
Much of a prick as this guy is, the intro is actually pretty good.
I'm gonna have to fully disagree with you.
No, look at the quality of his actual video compared to the intro. It's good.
Well,
He's putting more effort into the intro than he has this shit.
It's kind of like, well, it's kind of like saying, yeah, well, the corn is good, but the shit is still right there. Like, it's. I mean, trust me, I can make a way better intro. I'll tell you what. If somebody gives me, if anybody at all gives me $5, I will. I'll play my. Actually, you know what? I won't even do that. You guys, give me money at your pleasure, at your leisure. Fetus, I'm not in your Discord. It should be pinned up at the top of the chat.
You want to mod them quickly just so they can post the link?
I don't want to do that because I've been drinking and I will forget to unmod them.
Yeah, fair point.
Don't worry about it. It's ooh, somebody it's Fetus. What? Concerning amount of men will show their asses when it comes to the age of consent and not understanding it. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Hang on. I don't know why it's not. It may pop up here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Fetus, I just sent you a message on Discord. If you want to send me the link on there, I'll give it to him.
Yeah. Pay me. All right. Anyway, so I was, do you want to see my like an ad I produced?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Let's see. You guys want to see an ad? You want to see a sweet ad? The Arsent Readiness Training Center on Camp Buring is here to get your soldiers prepared for the battlefield. Intensive training with real-world applications provides your soldiers with the skills necessary to be successful in any combat scenario and give your unit the advantage over any enemy threat. Don't wait for the fight to come to you to get prepared. Call the Arsent Readiness Training Center now and get battle ready. The Arsent Readiness Training Center on Camp Buring. Yeah?
Your voice is so much weirder in that video than now.
Yeah, that's because I'm not doing my broadcast voice. I'm not forcing it. Okay. This is my normal voice. Because if I wanted to do my broadcast voice, I haven't done it in a long time. I actually drop my voice down into my throat in order to speak a lot deeper and properly, in order to project myself a little bit more. That's kind of how I do it, and that's how I did it for a while. But I should just speak normally, I guess. But when it comes to production, he's really bad at production. Also, I from my perspective, I did that I could do that again easily. If you give me some video clips, I can probably produce it. I'll find my own music. But he's yeah, it's okay, but like it's just a clip show. And then this is the best part of I think this is what you're talking about. This is the best part of it. This is the best part of his production, because yeah, he obviously got somebody to sit in his backyard and film him for this. Somebody's holding that camera, and it's not a professional, as you can see, because it's at an angle.
The shake.
Well, no. The shake is going to be there because they're not holding it on a tripod. If it's on a tripod, he could do it himself. But someone's holding it. But you can see it's not a. They're holding it at an angle every single time. Like,
and the lack of continuity. He already lit his cigar at the beginning. He poured the drink. He's lighting it again.
I didn't even notice the continuity break. That's a really good fucking attention to detail.
It's a big thing for me. So, like, I would literally be the person having to measure. Our movie was in a pub. I'd be measuring the amount in the optics, like the drink dispensers, making sure that the alcohol levels were the same for each shot. I was making sure chairs didn't magically move randomly. I was making sure people's hair was right, this, that, the other, to make sure there's no.
I mean, this is all like
breaks to the illusion, and this is a big break in the illusion. You've already lit your cigar. You wanted to do the fire thing, strike a match, throw the match onto the fire pit. You soaked it in a light flammable liquid, so it goes boof. Then cut to you pouring your drink. Then cut to you lighting your cigar.
Everything you just said is correct. Like, I didn't realize any of the continuity breaks because I was so focused on how much of a fucking douchebag he was. Like, once you actually break down the production, yeah, you're right. He lights that lights his cigar twice. He doesn't actually, and the fire it's way too loud, and everything is fake. Just like his personality. Everything is fake. Listen. Come the fuck on.
That's an audio clip. That's not the drink pour that he did.
Hold on. Wait. Let's see if we can do it. Watch this. Ooh, that's close. Okay, that's codeine. There we go. Drink.
That's too fizzy. Hang on.
Dude. That's too bubbly. I think we're fuck this guy. Anyway, the long and short of it is, it's a fake ass noise. He found it on. It's stock noise. Fuck this guy. Let's get through the goddamn intro, please.
You're such an asshole.
Sorry, folks.
Good morning, children. No, this is not the regular setup. I'm on the road. I'm in Dallas. No, I will not be doing a meetup. No, I'm not meeting up with anybody. I'm taking a vacation.
The light is too bright in your eyes, and it is going to fuck you this entire video. He is going to be doing this the entire time, I guarantee you, because he's trying to avoid the light.
You need to check. You check this before you go actually live. Like, I'm not used to streaming properly, even still. So like when I've been unsure about something before we go live, I've said to you, do I look all right? Does this look all right? Is it okay?
Right.
Like, not just because like you've been doing streaming like so much longer than I have, but also you're a new set of eyes. You're seeing it how other people will see it, and I can trust you to tell me like, no, you want to do this, do this, do this, do this, because like you're not a dick and will just say like you're fine, it's all right, when actually there could be something changed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna set you up for failure. I'm gonna be like, hey, yeah, hey, you might want to change into you might want to put a coat on or something like that. And like, that's exactly what this guy is going through. He doesn't have anybody to in his life to be like, dude, you're staring into a light. Just point that light upwards, or get a diffuser, put it somewhere else. Just if you're in a different place,
a little bit of like face powder just to take the shine off your face.
Even beyond that, like, all you have to do is stream from your phone. You should have a big enough audience that you could be like, hey, I'm streaming from my phone. I'm in a hotel room. Here's how the lighting's going to be. Yeah, I'm doing the best that I can. And people should understand. But no, you're so much of a fucking asshole that you have to bring all of your shit with you. And I guarantee you, he did not carry all of his shit up there with him. He didn't. He got somebody else to do it. Same way he gets a fucking private to clean his weapons. That's not a... That's
Wait a second.
The remnant request.
Sorry, go ahead.
Pause it a sec.
Go ahead.
Like, consider what he's just said. He's in a hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there a globe behind him? Why are there all that massive stack of books just below the globe on a bookshelf? What the fuck is that plastic thing in the corner? Why aren't there actual curtains in a hotel room? Just ugly blinds. Hotels don't normally have that.
Did he say he was in a hotel?
What the fuck is that thing up the top?
Let's make sure he said he was in a hotel.
Good morning, children.
And you're right. If he had, if you were in a hotel, he would have curtains that went all the way down. He wouldn't have blinds.
No, this is not the regular setup. I am on the road. I'm in Dallas. No, I will not be doing a meetup. No, I'm not meeting up with anybody. I'm taking a vacation and catching up with the remnant requests that I have.
Says he's in Dallas.
I will be visiting Silvio Canto, though. I will.
No, I don't think he's in a hotel.
Yeah,
I think that might have come out of my ass.
It's like the first thing he says.
You're such an asshole.
Yeah, for basically it.
Good morning, children. No, this is not the regular setup. I am on the road. I'm in Dallas. No, I will not be doing a meetup. No, I'm not meeting up with anybody. I'm taking a vacation and catching up with the remnant requests that I have. I will be visiting.
Yeah, he's not in a hotel. That was on me. That's all on me. I'm an idiot.
I thought he said hotel.
I thought he did too. That's maybe Mandela effect. Thinkers, where I sign a meetup with an asshole. LMAO. Well, hit up my DMs. Even if he didn't have anyone else, he clearly got here. He's clearly not got a monitor set up to look at himself. Yeah, he does not. He didn't look at himself in the mirror when he came into this.
But then, if he's not at a hotel, is he staying at someone's house?
Well, if it is, answers that. U.S. hotels have conference rooms you can get for basically nothing if you ask nice enough. Yeah, if nobody's using it, and you can be like, hey, can I do a quick Zoom stream if nobody's using this? Do you have a room that's like a conference room that I could just chill in for a little bit? Nobody's gonna use for a few hours, and they'll be like, okay, well, we can set you up in like room C. We can set you up in like the children's library. Nobody's been there. We don't have anybody checking in for for about an hour and a half. Then you can go into like it's too fucking easy. I didn't know about that bit, but
Silvio Conte.
Still.
So if you didn't know, check out the video a couple before. I'm taking 2 weeks off. Cappy, you never. I talked to Chad Elkins. He's like, "Oh, I bet you $1,000 you're gonna do videos." I'm like, "Yes, I will," because there's still some out there. But I'm not taking any new clients for the next 2 weeks because Cappy needs a break. But we have a request, and as always, if you have requests, hey.
Why do grifters always need a break?
Because lying and cheating people's so fucking hard, and also, if they get caught in the grift and they have the money, they have to give it back. If they don't have the money, they can't give it back. So spend.
That's very true. I mean that answers everything. I can't say it otherwise. Vacation could be an Airbnb or skeeved.
Yep, skeeved.
Skeeved
out relatives.
Skeeved out relatives for spare room. Oh, I thought you were saying like skeeved was like an app. I should have read the whole thing. I'm an idiot. Because I thought like skeeve, because skeevy to be like a skeevy motherfucker in the U.S. No, it's fuck that dude. You're trying to grift somebody. You're trying to get something from somebody.
But they're saying like they're skeeved out. The relatives skeeved out by him, I think.
Also, were you drinking a Bud Light?
No, energy drink.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Claire, okay. I remember being.
I didn't know Bud Light made energy drinks. Rockstar. So, fun fact: Vila Vendetta actually mixes her Rockstars with Bud Light and then drinks them. It's true. That's how she gets schmammered. That's how she starts her day. Tea? No way. We're gonna go Bud Light and Rockstar. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The American way.
Alcoholic all the way, motherfucker.
She's trying to go for the oh shit. See, she's trying to go for the Von Helton record.
I will make
CPS.
Von Helton love me. I will do it.
No, don't. Ew. No, for the sake of humanity, I will. I don't care if the bullets are silver or as long as they're like coming from an A10. You know what an A10 is? Figure it out. You'll find out.
Bang! I want your opinion
on
this.
What about if the bullets
vibrate?
When
asking women today.
Well, no.
In our environment, sorry.
Let's move along.
When asking out women today in our environment, since we don't know how they will respond.
Let's figure out how to avoid jailbait instead. How about that? Does that sound good? Do you want to do that?
How can you ask them out if you don't know if they're
That
minors
is the
or not?
That
Also,
is
your
the
advice on
fucking
that,
premise of this
asking young
video.
girls 18 to 25 and at the gym. Also, second, and you're worried about, dude, I don't know. He wants to know what was the humming noise in the video I did 3 years ago. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, so let's go through this. It's very simple. They should tell you. And this happened to the tornado chasing kid. There was a cute gal, very much his type, visually identifiably so, because he's kind of a libertarian hippie kid.
Skeevy, man, it's a skeevy motherfucker. They're weird. You don't want to be around the motherfucker. Fucking oopsie.
Libertarians are the cool hippies.
Skeevy here means like creepy. They give you like the skeeves, which is like cringe. It's like, skeevies.
Okay.
Not nice.
Please. Somebody, please. I know. I know. I'm injured. I'm an injured lizard. Please make me do a shot. Because this asshole just said. He just said, and I shit you not, libertarians are the cool hippies. Let that one sink in. I'll go back on it. We're at 209. All we gotta go is about 20. We'll go 2 minutes.
like visually identifiably so, because he's kind of a libertarian hippie kid. Libertarians are the cool hippies. They're the real ones.
Yeah, I chicken headed too. Man, that makes no fucking sense. That's like two different. Who the fuck are you talking to, man? Who is this guy? This dude makes no goddamn sense. How to avoid jailbait? Step 1: stay out of the Chuck E. Cheese. Jesus Christ.
I love how also he put the onus of making sure that you are not sexualizing a minor on the minor.
Yeah, it's all on them.
The first thing to not make sure that you're not flirting with a minor is not to ask how old are you, is to assume that if they're a minor that they would tell you the first thing that you're saying, and it's already wrong.
I don't know.
They should tell you. Of course, they should let you know their age. Of course they should. But not ask them their age. If you're worried about their age, if you look at someone and cannot tell their age, or if you look at someone and already you're worried, they may be a minor, you're already in the wrong fucking area. You should have no doubt in your mind that they are of age.
And I mean, I don't know. The kind of the first thing you said about like, well, you shouldn't ask somebody their age like right up front, especially like here. You don't just go like, so how old are you? Because that's weird. That's weird as fuck. Like if I mean, even if a guy walked up to you and was like, hey, like, even in the right setting, it was like, hey, what's up? How old are you? You'd be like, fuck off. Who the fuck are you? How old are you? Too old for me. Fuck you.
Yeah,
you know?
but I'm thinking as a teenager back then.
Like
even
so,
the first thing people say, like in chat rooms, was ASL, ASL, ASL. Cool. If someone's talking with me and they want to ask my number or something, they'll be like, oh, so how old are you? Or, oh, what year are you in at school? Or, oh, where do you go to school? Are you at school? Are you at college? There are lots of things you can do to get around the question of
That's very true. I mean, there's ways to go about it.
You should know their age before you start trying to fucking talk sexy with them.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, you're right. There's a lot of ways you can be like, oh, where do you go to school? And to figure out somebody's lies, because you're like, where do you go to school? Oh, I go to whatever college. Oh, do you know this, that, and the other thing? What do you what degree are you going for, and pursue that type of questioning? But this guy isn't talking to that bright of a person. Like,
that's
you
the
and
problem.
You and I would do that. Like, this is why he had to make this fucking video, is because the motherfucker is talking to people who don't understand that if someone is underage or is just, looks underage, it's best to just, avoid that person. It's like, okay, whatever. Stay away from the Starbucks, Lucas. Like, that's what this video is trying to say.
They're the sort of person that says, oh, kids are looking so much sexier, like, younger nowadays. It's not my fault. It's like, actually, yes, girls are,
these are the same
motherfuckers that are like, now. Like, oh my god, they can make themselves look in their 20s already with their makeup skills. We didn't get that shit. We had to have ugly makeup that made us look like teenagers still.
Yeah, because you didn't have the fucking internet.
Yeah. Like,
you didn't have 10,000 people in front of you who could be like, hey, this is how you do your makeup. You can find the one person that's like, hey, do your makeup like this, and eventually you'll be able to do it properly, and you'll look, 5 years older than you actually are. And there are some girls that want to actually fucking do that. And if they want to do that, they put themselves at risk. And that should be regulated by their fucking parents. Mm-hmm. Not by this fucking piece of shit.
No.
It shouldn't be up to... It shouldn't... Like, look. Just stay away. That's the whole point. Yeah.
Again, if you're worried that someone you're talking to might be a minor,
you know what? I don't even want to put the minor part in.
Don't talk to them.
Let's talk about this. If you're worried that someone may not be interested in you, just stop talking to them in a way that is not stop flirting with them. Okay? And again, the customer service rep is nice to you because they have to be. It doesn't mean they want to take you in the back and, you know, plunk your plow. It just means that they want to get you your frappuccino and get the fuck out of the situation and just go home to whoever they want to go home.
If they wanted to flirt with you, they wanted to like go on a date with you, they would just do it. They would give you their number and be like, call me. They'd be like, oh, my shift ends at X time, here's my number. So they're not doing that, but they're just being nice to you. They're just being nice to you for a tip. Like,
right. They're not trying to make some money. Like, think about what's going on. It's not that hard to get through your fucking head. But
you're like, hey man, free love and working hard and capitalism. Whereas the regular hippie's like, dude, like, can I just not work for a living? And that's all it is.
No. What? He's got hippies and jobless stoners mixed up.
Yeah, like, I mean, there are plenty of people who are just like, well, he is Lucas Werner. That's who he's talking about. Except
he's got Shani and Rev.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect, better example. Shani and Rev. That's who he's talking about. Shani and Rev are... but the problem with Shani and Rev is they actually hold a lot of his ideals. That's why I said Lucas Werner, because Lucas Werner holds a lot of the opposing ideals that he has. But he's all about, let's, everybody should be coddled and taken care of, and, you know, it's up to everybody else and the system to provide for me. What's going on, Underhaven? And it, like, now I'm sidetracked. He doesn't understand that, like, that's not the reality for almost any group. There's no, like, well, it is and it isn't. There's no group you can point to and be like, wow, they're a lazy-ass bunch of fucking stoner pieces of shit, except for lazy-ass stoner pieces of shit, like Lucas Werner and Shani and Rev, stoner side for Lucas Werner. But, like, to say that, you know, basically what he's trying to say is that libertarian stoners are better than leftist stoners because libertarian stoners want to do good for the working man, but leftist stoners are lazy. I don't know. I'm really confused.
You don't love me, man. That's why you want to make me work. It's like, dude, what are you, a child? You are a child. So anyway, so then there's this kind of hippie chick, kind of had her. I
wonder if he is actually talking about
but
Lucas
she looked
Werner.
like a cute Winona Ryder came to the future.
All right.
That's what she kind of looked like.
Thank you, Afidus.
And he asked her out, and she was flattered. It was actually kind of cute. I didn't witness it. He's just telling the story. And she got all embarrassed. She's like, oh, I'm only 16. And the tornado chasing kid's like, whoa, whoa, which is an innocent thing. Okay, which, you know, you don't know. and less today, I guess, but certainly, my God, I don't know what they were putting in the water back in my day, but there were a lot of gals in high school when I was around.
As a stoner, I'm offended.
They damn well look like they're over 18, that's for sure.
Not a stoner,
but I'm offended. It's an innocent mistake, and hopefully if everyone is adult, or maybe not adult, but mature about it, the young lady will inform you that she is not of age. And then there's kind of the natural response, whoa, I'm sorry, I don't know. Which you should, not you should feel bad. Whoa, I'm sorry, please don't send me to jail.
Let's get some spooks in the chat
you
for
really
Anna.
Gotta worry about is when they lie.
That's what we need. Spooks
and
in
that
the
was
chat.
very
Thank
common
you so much.
where girls would get fake IDs
Really
to be at a nightclub, and she has her 21-year-old sister's ID. Yeah, see, I'm 21 and she's 15. No. I haven't had any troubles with it. I don't even know if I did accidentally ask out a young lady who was not of age. And if I did, they politely, oh no, I'm sorry. I guess you gotta worry more about it when you're 18, 19, and you gotta look at your state law and be aware of the numbers on that. Spooks. That's like the highest risk.
Spooks.
But after you...
Did you hear that?
He has hit on a minor, basically.
Basically, yeah. Hey, it happens. It happens. It happens.
I've never hit on a minor.
Now, has an older man hit on you, having you being a minor?
Yes, all the time.
Exactly. What's going on, Anna Haven? How you been?
Hi, what's up?
Not a whole lot. Welcome
Hi,
to the show.
sweetie.
I just finished getting really angry at somebody, and now I'm here. So.
Oh,
yay!
Man.
Who did you get angry at? Do I need to cunt punt them? Can I cunt punt them, please?
I got mad at the Wern, and I got mad at someone who made fun of my friend who was about to be homeless, and I made fun of some other people who was being an asshole. I got mad at all of them. So.
Oh shit!
Who the fuck makes fun of someone about to be homeless that isn't Shani and Rev?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Right, yeah. I'll add that one asterisk.
There you go. You got any super mad fucking violent energy or demon energy from the Anna Haven? You want to spit out this piece of shit?
Yeah, you know what? The rage might come back up. I'm trying to start to cool down, but I'm still a little bit fucking simmering a little bit from what I did. So.
Which video did you talk about?
We gotta stoke that fire.
Wern just did a stream earlier today where he threatened to punch somebody in his audience.
Oh yeah, we covered that earlier.
Yeah,
he timed me out.
What a fucking
me and Mango were in the chat at this exact same time, messing with him.
I know, it was funny. We all arrived around the same time. Just
I wasn't even being an asshole. Like, I was just like asking questions that I knew would lead to interesting fucking outcomes. Like, I asked about his thoughts on the Chinese government. Yeah.
I wasn't mean either, but the only thing I said was, no, America does not have worse human rights violations than China.
China, yeah, I know. Yeah. That's a blatant lie.
Disgusting human rights violations, and he was like, "No, you're wrong." Time out.
Then he said that the LGBT people were fucking treated better in China, and I'm like, and then he said black people were treated better in China, but like. All right, Security Monitor Lizard, you know that movie The Force Awakens, right? You know that John Boyega in the Chinese cut was cut out more because the Chinese government doesn't like black people?
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's plenty of places in the United
like they are not treated better in China. Nobody is.
I mean, there's plenty of places in China. I've seen videos where they're like pushing out African immigrants that came to China. Mm-hmm. They're just like, we're pushing you out of the store. No, we don't want you. And it's like, why not? Well, it's because they're black. Like, we don't. That's legit the reason. And these are, government officials. I'm not gonna sit here and conspiracize and be like, oh yeah, they were super real. But trust me. You want to say that like racism exists in the United States? Yeah, it exists everywhere in the world. And that's not to put down any racism in the United States. That's just to say that, like, hey, like, it's not like a utopia anywhere else. The grass isn't greener, is what I'm trying to say.
No, but like, yeah, it's really misguided to think that. I agree.
And sometimes the grass is greener because it's fertilized with bullshit.
Yeah, that's a lot of the time, actually.
Yeah, so you're best to hop the fence every once in a while, but I don't know. Anyway, I know you're. Are you stoned? Get stoned, because this is the first. Yeah, get drunk.
That's my secret. I'm always stoned.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, let's listen to a little more asshole consulting, and I'll try and get my tongue into the right place in my mouth.
Okay. You get old enough, you just, and I don't know, there's, unless you ask for an ID and a birth certificate, you're not gonna know, but you really ought to, I guess the other way you could do it is ask friends, like, hey, how old is she? Which is a creepy question, I guess. True, but it keeps you out of jail. But yeah, man, you just ask, and hopefully you get old enough that you're moving away.
I think if this is like a topic you need to look up on YouTube and get instructions on, you have like enough of an issue on your hands, like already. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like seriously.
like you may just be in the wrong area. Okay.
Yeah, I think that helps. Yeah, definitely.
It's so fucking creepy.
Go to the.
He's not being helpful at all about this subject.
Not at
all. All he said is common sense things that everyone would think of, like ask their age, ask people that know them, say that their age, like ask people that might know, maybe ask, like, see their ID. Yeah, no shit. They're all actual logical things that everyone would think of. How about us, like, telling us the right questions to ask?
But to this guy, these are revolutionary ideas that only he's ever thought of before.
That's what you get out of asshole consulting, is you get the most revolutionary ideas that anyone can pull out of their asshole and consult you with. It's astounding. Have you noticed the fact that he has literally not looked at the camera because the light is right above it, and he can't do it. Because his production it sucks.
Young enough to hear.
Sorry.
Old enough to hear. Okay. No, I don't. You don't want to date a 16-year-old. You don't. Dude, you don't want to date a 26-year-old, okay?
Yo. I won't play that again. Don't worry, I'm left-handed. Right now.
You don't want to date a 16-year-old. You don't. Dude, you don't want to date a 20.
That's a motherfucker talking from experience.
Jesus Christ.
I am wrong. Am I wrong?
No, you're not. I didn't pick up on that until you pointed it out, but yeah.
Dude.
Look at the look on his face. He's like, yeah,
he's like,
me,
trust me, man. You do not want to do it. Holy fuck.
6-year-old, okay? Let alone a 16-year-old. But yeah, this should not be a problem the older you get.
Why? Well, not even a nice save. Like, that was barely. I mean, it's like a penalty, like, flag on the play, fucking 4th and 15, man.
I like how after he says that fucking terrible line, he pulls out, like, the double chin salute, and he's just like, hey, look at me, the most unappealing pose possible, after the most unappealing phrase possible. Like,
dude.
Seriously.
Dude, this face fucking sums it up. He's just like, oh yeah. Shit. He's like, well, I just said that. Live streams are a son of a bitch. Hey, sometimes you say some fucked up shit.
I think it's more than
also your advice on
Oh yeah, it's well. Have you seen his live streams?
I haven't. This is the first introduction to this man I've ever gotten.
No. Oh, definitely not. You know this man from
we've played He's
from
played
DP
you one or
too.
two videos when you've been in here. The problem is that
He's
Liz
forgettable.
rage quits after like 10 seconds every time, so we never get to watch a full video.
Yeah, he's usually at the end of shit, and I'm usually pretty tanked after that.
Interesting.
Plus, you might remember him from the like 720p days of DP, where he's like
720p days. I've never heard it described as that.
like that's what he used to have. His videos used to be.
I know, yeah.
Way back in the fucking all that.
Back in the Stone Age, yeah.
He used to be the captain. The captain.
See, in that picture, in his header, he actually looks all right. Now look at the picture of his live stream that we were just watching. That's sad. That's what a man that's been divorced looks like.
Yeah.
Hey, I made it to the top of this mountain. Wish
he
my
went
wife
from
was
that
here.
to show the picture of the live stream he was just doing. Lubis!
Hey, what's going on, Lubis? Hey! Yes, this is... Are you talking about me or Vila?
Talking about
How dare you...
He's called you white boy before.
How dare you assume Vila's gender? You piece of fucking shit. Hit me up if you want to come on, by the way. Look at this got TCAP. Oh, I don't know what that means.
To catch a predator.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, Aaron Clary?
All the letters today.
Wait, this is fucking Aaron Clary.
Yeah, dude.
This is Aaron Clarinet? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, we watched this dude, we've watched this dude quite a fucking bit.
Damn, he's still dumb, huh?
Dude, he's dumb as fuck.
He's gotten dumber, it seems, too.
Get it? The Lubis, go to the Discord up at the top. It should be pinned to the top, and DM me and be like, yo, and then I'll send you a link.
Do you want me to send him one quickly?
If you have the if you have him on Discord, sure, why not? Doesn't matter.
Okay.
However he gets the link. However the Lubis gets the link. But yeah, let me think about it. It's what 2021. So yeah, this is around where he would have come up. He had a lot more hair back then. But he was doing this shit. And this is the quality of the time. I get it. Ooh. Hello. Excuse me. Aaron Clary, why are you wearing goggles?
Oh. My eyes, the goggles, they do nothing.
This motherfucker has goddamn... What kind of 80s... Who the fuck do you think... Where are you?
What the fuck happened to Marty McFly?
Marty... Yeah, let himself go, for fuck's sake. Apparently he couldn't hold on to his money. But it's... just saying.
Speaking of truth.
Anybody get that one? No? And whatever.
Whatever.
But so like what? But still, why do you? This is July. This is 2014. This is 7 years ago, and he has goggles on.
I'm surprised they aren't steampunk goggles.
They're not even like, they're like Neo, not even Naruto goggles, man.
Naruto, yeah.
I don't even know if that's a proper...
I don't care what the pronunciation is. It's Naruto to me.
Well, I don't know if it's a proper reference because I didn't watch that shit. I watched Cowboy Bebop when I was 16 stone on my gourd, which yes.
Out of your gourd.
Oh, Lieutenant, it's the captain.
Of course. Yeah. Where else would I be stoned?
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I mean, you don't get stoned out of
Captain,
pumpkin.
what are you smoking? Oh, this right here? What am I smoking?
I mean, technically. Anyway.
I'm smoking, what am I smoking? A Gurkha Beauty. And, it was delivered to me by Anthony over at cigarscity.com. It's not Cigar City, cigars, plural. City.com. And he's our new sponsor. I did want to put together a video because, well, I'll be honest with you. Get the tobacco off. Let me explain to you why. He contacted me. He says, hey, I'd like to advertise on your site, blah, 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 blah. I said, okay, let's do this. And I know he has cigars, so let's pay for trade. So he gives me cigars. I said, you know, just give me 3 cigars a month. Just something unique.
Hold on 1 second. The lube is... I promise, this is not white people right here. This is not white people.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I just wanted to call in real... I always wanted to come in real fast and say, I loves white people. I gotta go.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
All of you are fucking beautiful.
Oh, I appreciate that. Being a white person, that makes me appreciate myself.
Damn, I'm only half beautiful.
Thank you,
the love really helps me through the days. Being a white person, as I'm sure you can appreciate, is so difficult, so hard day to day, going around being white, walking out the house, just knowing that everyone can look at you and that just looks at you and is like, oh, they're white.
Just roll their eyes.
Thank you.
Have you ever been like, you know what? The worst part about being white is going into a store and just like buying stuff and then walking out. Like, get the fuck out of here. I mean, and then I gotta drive home safely. That's terrible. Sorry, I shouldn't make those jokes. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna hide my face right now because I shouldn't have said that.
Like, too far, my guy.
Yeah, it's a little far. All right, but yeah, that's. Thank you, the Lubis, for being there, for appreciating us, the whites, who have given all of everything for everyone ever. Apparently. Yes. Do you have any qualms on that, Anna Haven?
Zero qualms.
She's unsubbing from my channel. That's what it is.
Zero palms. Knees weak, arms are sweaty, you know?
Is there vomit on your sweater already, Mom Spaghetti?
Yeah, there is, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, I have an extra sweater. It's a white people sweater, so you might... I can give you half of it.
A white people sweater.
Can I display my video?
Damn, only half of it will fit.
It's a Cosby sweater. I mean, and I have a camera, so welcome to the show. Anyway, moving along. Fila has her Pornhub where she gets a Cosby sweater. What are we doing?
A Cosby sweater.
This one is short, but there are many.
Left-handed still.
Left-handed.
This is the Mantastic 4. There are like 4 people that post videos to this page. This dude here is by far the least problematic one. He's more like, here's what to do if a girl says she wants to be friends and is not interested in you, like romantically.
Right.
Just leave.
Wait.
Just don't be. Just go. If you only want to be intimate with her, if you only want to be in a relationship with her and not her friend, don't try and be her friend, hoping she will go out with you. Just go. Okay, bye.
Too fucking easy. God damn. We should have taken this fight a long time ago. No, I'm kidding.
But like, that's the least problematic one, and that's scary.
That's some Lord of Patriarchy bullshit. Why the fuck? Exactly what I did. Why the fuck should I just cancel you out because, well, we don't have a romantic relationship? I didn't know we were, sexting behind the scenes, Vila. If I'd have known that, well, I'd return the favor.
What a crazy idea that two human beings that just so happen to be of different, fucking genders, can actually, get along and not have it be in a romantic sense. Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh my god. Hey, guess what? I have
Benny
trans friends that I've no problem hanging out with. Also, I don't want to fuck them.
Yeah, but no, this guy's like thing isn't you can't be friends with them. He's saying like, don't try to like exploit the friendship to get in their pants and all this sort of stuff, which is like good. And his energy is like, oh, okay, they're not. She's like a liberal person, and you want someone that will be like a nice stay-at-home wife.
Don't be a snake.
Leave them. Don't try and change them.
Okay,
don't try and hope they will want what you want in the future. Just say, we want different things. Goodbye. And he's very much like this. I'm like, oh my god, at last. At least there's someone on this fucking Red Pill channel teaching these men not to be a prick. Because God knows the rest are, which is why I want to say this. Now we know the least problematic person. And he isn't even the most problematic.
My friend Benny posted this rule of thumb in the 3% Man Facebook group. We get a lot of questions from guys on when to reach out to women once they get a woman's phone number. And this rule of thumb's pretty good. Makes a lot of sense. In the group, someone asked, why don't you ever text on a Friday? To that, I replied, Fridays and Saturdays are prime date nights. You don't want women to think that you don't have anything better going on. If you reach out on a Friday or Saturday, subconsciously, she thinks you're a loser. So until you're actually sleeping with her, don't reach out on a Friday or Saturday.
For production quality? I don't know.
Oh my god, it's like... Does he think it makes him sound more important? Yeah, it's like really hurts my brain area, you know?
Yeah, like there's... And for fuck's sake, hey, folks. It's called landscape. For fuck's sake, it's called landscape. Nobody cares how many panels of the shit that... Look, nobody cares. Nobody cares what they see behind you. They're looking at you as long as you're in the rule of thirds. It's simple photography. Good land. Stop doing... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go on a fucking goddamn rant. I'm gonna drop you guys out. Hold the fuck on. hold the fuck on. Actually, you know what? Keep this going because I actually have to. I need a prop for this. Go ahead.
Okay.
Play this motherfucker.
Don't take a woman out on a Friday or Saturday night until you're sleeping with her as well. Women need to earn prime date nights.
Yeah. Women need to earn being acknowledged on the weekend. We need to earn having a reply back to our fucking message. We need to earn actually seeing them on the weekend. God help you if you work in the week and you only get the weekend off because you ain't never gonna see him.
Yeah. Cool. Hey, that's all good, and everybody wants to fucking rag on women. Motherfuckers, I swear to God. Anybody that does TikTok, take that stupid ass microphone and take it out of your goddamn mouth. Take it out of your mouth, because this is what you sound like. This is what you fucking sound like when you put your fucking microphone in your goddamn mouth. That's what you sound like when you're breathing the fuck over it. That's why I have a pop guard. That's why I invest in a goddamn pop guard, so I don't sound like a piece of fucking shit when I'm talking into the goddamn microphone. It's a lapel mic. It goes on your lapel, and it picks up the proper amount of sound coming out of your fucking goddamn mouth. I swear to God, if anybody talks like that, I will hunt you down. It is the stupidest fucking shit I've ever seen. Take your goddamn lapel mic. Your parents probably spent hundreds of dollars on this fucking thing, and you know what? You're not using it in the right way. You're just holding it up to your mouth. Put it on your lapel, because microphones work in different ways. The reason my microphone works in the way it works is because, one, I have a pop guard on it. Two, it's a goddamn condenser microphone, so it picks up my audio regardless of where I am. It picks up in a decent amount of audio. And I also know how to speak into it.
Freebie one that came with their phones.
I don't give a shit if it's a freebie one or not. Stop putting it in front of your goddamn mouth. Learn how to use your microphone and speak the fuck over it. Your voice comes out in a cone. It doesn't come on a straight goddamn line. Stop speaking into your microphone like this, you stupid motherfuckers. It doesn't help anybody. And I'm so goddamn sick of seeing these repackaged YouTube short fucking bullshit TikToks that are these motherfuckers doing that exact same goddamn thing. You have the money to do it. You're making all of the money off of this fucking YouTube shit. Use your microphone properly. If it's a lapel mic, it goes on your lapel. Use it the way it is supposed to be used. For
this one I have here.
Sake. God damn.
It falls on my shoulder, right? I can't bring it over anyway to do it because it's not long enough. But look, it's fine there. It will pick up my voice. It wouldn't have been designed this way if it wouldn't work this way.
Stop. These motherfuckers need to stop speaking to the microphone like this. Oh yeah, you're right next to the microphone, so nobody wants to hear your voice if it's like that. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. That's where you're at. You have the same microphone I have.
You mean we shouldn't talk seductively into the camera, into the microphone? I should put my lips on it.
ASMR is fine as long as it's not on this channel. You're about to get like good fucking land. It doesn't make any sense. If you have the equipment, you know how to fucking use it.
Yeah, if you're gonna invest the money, like the approach that you use and how you use it makes all the difference. You can be a moron like Lord of Patriarchy and talk directly into it how you're not supposed to. But
right, the dude is a perfect example. Thank you for bringing that up, because he has that Yeti microphone, or whatever, and he doesn't use it properly. Like you're supposed to talk over your microphone. Again, your voice comes out in a cone. It doesn't come out in a straight line, so you don't talk into your microphone. You talk over it.
It's like that, in this like can shape, and you're meant to talk into the side bit. You're not meant to go like straight to it, like hello, is this thing on?
And different microphones have different purposes.
It's like the one I've got the same as you. It has 3 settings. 1, directional, which will just pick up going to there. 2, that will pick up the front and the back. I can't remember what the third one does. But it's got these options that will do it. So I can do it so it will not pick up the rest of the sound going on everywhere.
Right.
Like, look and get a microphone that is useful to your needs. And these people that do it on TikTok, that are actually doing TikTok for a job, have no excuse, because do you know how cheap microphones are?
Just use the lapel mic. Use the lapel mic as a lapel mic is my biggest issue, because these motherfuckers just don't put it on their goddamn shirt. Do you know how many motherfuckers I have like suited up with the lapel mic and hidden it, and they don't even know it's there? You can actually just talk if you're in the proper rule of thirds. Did you notice that you're hearing me clearly? Where's my microphone? Point at my microphone. Anybody. 100%. Point at my microphone. Take a screenshot and point my microphone out to this shit. Yes. And well, that's where most of my opinions come from. So,
wow.
You know,
just a more direct way of getting out there. You know?
Like, I'm sorry to go on that tangent. Like,
no, it's fine. It pisses me the fuck off too.
It doesn't make any sense.
I think it was at first someone did it because they needed to, or they thought they needed to, or they just felt like it. I don't know. And then it became an aesthetic thing, and everyone was like, in the clips, they actually want to be holding on to it for the way it looks, because it helps. They feel it helps frame it, and they're like, "Did you know? Like, did you know?" Because they feel like, oh, holding a microphone, being professional. La 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 la.
No, trust me. I was professionally trained on this shit. And if you hold a lapel mic up to somebody, I will personally fucking laugh in your face. I would be like, are you kidding me? Where is your real equipment? What the fuck is wrong with you? Can you not do a real interview? What the fuck? Seriously. It's the wrong thing to do. Your lapel mic goes on your goddamn lapel so that you can actually not overblow it. Fuckers. Fuck me. Oh.
All right, Forks. I gotta head off. Thank you.
All right, take care.
It was lovely seeing you, darling.
I don't
always
know how
nice
long
talking
we
to you.
Keep going with this, but take care, man. I appreciate you being here.
Anytime. Take it easy. Have a good night, guys. Bye.
Take care, bro.
And you.
All right. Everybody subscribe to Anna Haven. I don't have the link to her channel, but I can get it real quick. Watch this. Watch this shit. Underhaven. I think I'm actually about to go to bed soon. Actually, I'm hungry. There it is. Copy. Control V. There we go. Alright. Aha. I don't know. What are we looking at? Put something on.
I'm trying to find the video of, like, the most, like, the worst dude on this.
The most worst dude on this?
The most problematic guy.
That might be me. My mic only costs $11. Thanks, Walmart. Yeah, my mic is let's see. My mic is directional for the most part. Anything out of the immediate vicinity of open end muffles pretty quick. Your mic isn't bad. Like, it's that these motherfuckers don't know how to use their equipment. You know how to use your equipment. That's where the difference lies. I don't know. If you're gonna hold on, I think I have some saved videos. Ooh, do you guys want to see some saved videos? Let's see. No, not that one. These infomercials. Food and kitchen.
Whoa, I never saw this one.
What is it? Play it.
Stop your dating a Tesla.
Alright. Let's do it.
I've not seen this one.
Pro tip. If you find a woman who accepts you for what you are and doesn't try to change you, doesn't say it's prerogative to go back on her word and change her mind, admits when she's wrong and tries to change her ways, dump her immediately. Women don't do that shit. That's a dude. FLCS, follow, like, comment, share.
Wait, what? Play it again, because I'm really confused.
Pro tip.
Wow.
If you find a woman who accepts you for what you are and doesn't try to change you, doesn't say...
Oh, play it one more time. Start from the beginning. It's really short, sorry. Reading comments.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Pro tip. If you find a woman who accepts you for what you are and doesn't try to change you, doesn't say it's prerogative to go back on her word and change her mind, admits when she's wrong and tries to change her ways, dump her immediately. Women don't do that shit. That's a dude. FLCS, follow, like, comment, share.
That sounds more facetious than anything.
Like, what the fuck?
It sounds like a boomer joke to me, because I'm like,
No, he's saying that, like...
I mean, if he's on this channel...
Are bitches, basically. And, if they're actually not acting toxic in a relationship, they're a man. because all women are toxic in relationships and they cannot admit when they're wrong, and they don't try to better themselves, and they do all this fuck shit. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know if I saw it though, because I was just like, I've seen this similar things before, and it's just sort of like, it seems more like a that seems more like a shitty joke to me than anything serious. I don't think that one in particular, but real quick, Carnivorous Ape, yes, I have absolutely seen Terrence Pop. Terrence Pop is one of the worst MGTOWs we can come across, and we can watch him for a little bit if you'd like. That's someone you want to get if you want to get mad, that's someone you want to get mad at. Let's see. I think my scissor arm costs more than my mic. I'm sorry. You know, hopefully I don't have to get a scissor arm, but like my mic, it was like $60, I think. But it doesn't matter. Like, wait. So if you're in a healthy relationship, leave them. I think a fetus is agreeing with you on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, we're going for. But let's see. MGTOW, those are guys who don't know how to get girlfriends, basically. And that's where this dude and basically anyone else in that lands. Like,
this is the shit that I found. Hang on, this is it.
Pro tip: always date below your socioeconomic means. In real estate and relationships, the best deals are found in the hood. Think about it. You can pick up some spoiled-ass rich white girl, whiner and diner, and she'll still treat you like shit. But if you take a hood rat to TGI Fridays, or even, God forbid, Houston's or a Ruth's Chris, it's like a fucking trip to Hawaii, and I can guarantee you're gonna get your D sucked. Follow, like, comment, and share.
Wow.
Yeah.
How to devalue another human being, fucking 101. That dude, I don't think he has a D to be sucked, let alone it being worthy of being sucked. Yeah, and no, I don't think he's trying to be funny to Lubis. Not on that one. Fuck that guy. He's a piece of fucking
these aren't jokes. This isn't anyone trying to be funny or satire. He is actually this racist. He is a man that believes women have to be and should only ever be monogamous, but men not only can be polyamorous, but physically are not capable of being monogamous.
Rules
and
for
that
thee,
men
but
should
not for
fuck
me.
around, but women are not able to. Their brains cannot handle it.
Yeah, the same way women's bodies couldn't handle a train going more than 50 miles an hour, and now we have air travel and female astronauts. Just saying. All right. I gotta take a quick break. Do you want to do that? I don't know how awake you are.
I could go for a piss.
Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play something. What should I play? Liked videos. Where are we? Let's go to the history. The history of pouring drinks. The history of G-Man. The history of Miss Parker. The history of Leo and Layla. The history of copyrighted music. The history of I don't know, something racist. Let's see. Well, ooh, I know exactly what to do. I got this. Oh, no, don't do that. Yeah, my channel. I would like to thank all 714 subscribers for being subscribers. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. And the road to 1,000 gets shorter every day. And the main reason I want to have 1,000 subscribers is I want to be able to stream from my phone, so they can go out to the woods and like be able to stream from my phone. That's it. If you can get me there, I'll be more than happy. All right, let's see. Man, we need something lawn. All right. Patch up Paul. We got 5 minutes on this one. All right, we'll do this. Check this shit out. So this is yeah, welcome to this.
Raping a fat chick is such a waste of a rape.
Actually, Abraham Lincoln quoted you in that.
I'm not gonna get into semantics.
I don't care about fat people. It's just fat, hairy people.
They're just a big ball of dough.
If they're fat, they're smooth and they're nice.
No.
But if they have hair, it completely changes the scenario.
No, big fat hairy people like a big ball of dough, which is cool and all, but like then it's like that dough got a lot of pubes in it. A lot of pubes in it.
Why don't you like fat people?
They're fucking lazy. Like, okay.
Have I brought up the vocabulary of cellulite yet? Cellulite is Latin for cottage cheese. Cottage cheese is a dairy product that explains why women's legs become folded on top of each other.
That sounds disgusting. Dependopotamus?
Dependopotamus.
Can I just go sleep now?
If I was going to survive the army apocalypse, or zombie, whatever, I would surround myself with Dependopotamus, which is army wives who are extremely obese.
It's so juicy. So fat.
The reason Bandali is mentioning these specimen is because they're so fat. They wear such tight skirts.
I won't even wait.
It's because the meat coming out of their very tight skirts displays cellulite to the maximum amount that should be displayed. If I was surrounded by people in a zombie apocalypse, Juicies are the #1 people I would want to be surrounded by.
Don't they have diseases?
Diseases? Have you seen World War Z?
I have, with Brad Pitt.
Yeah. STDs are not fatal. That's why I would want to be completely surrounded by Juicies. In Korea, that's why I know that I would survive. Because no matter how many cigarettes I smoke, no matter how many Juicies I may have sexual intercourse with, I haven't actually.
Well, embarrassing.
Sadly.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
You're practically asleep in my bed.
I know, I'm not trying to sleep here. I'm gonna go to sleep. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go to bed.
If I was stuck in a zombie apocalypse, the population I would want to be surrounded.
Well, there's some words that I feel like people should understand. They don't always use them, but after this, you're probably going to use it. Like, for instance, the word twaint. It's a proper way of addressing the area between a twat, vagina, and an asshole. It's called a twaint.
Isn't that a taint?
No, that's what males have. We have the taint. But between the twat and the asshole, it's called a twaint. Be aware of this. When licking a twaint, address it properly. Biddy. Oh, biddies. slept with a lot of them. A biddy is kind of like a slut, but they try to pretend like they're not. They dress up really nice. You know, they're always wearing heels for some fucking reason, even though at the end of the night, they're going to be carrying the damn things, and probably you're going to be piggybacking them if you're trying to get fucked. It always works. If you're piggybacking a girl, you're going to fuck her. You're really fucking up if you don't fuck the girl that you just piggyback ride at a half mile, which is so tiring. But yeah, they dress real classy, they're always wearing fucking heels, and you know, you'll be talking to them and like, oh no, buy me a drink. No, I don't just sleep around. But in reality, they'll just get really wasted, which looks ridiculous when they're wearing those nice clothes. It's just like, why even bother wearing dress and heels? You know you're just gonna fuck it up. But they'll do it, and you'll fuck them, and it'll be the dirtiest, nastiest sex you ever have. And lemon party, oh my god. Just look and just Google image of that shit and you'll be a different person after that. A lemon party is basically a bunch of old men who come together because they masturbate on each other. They basically have sex with each other. I don't know why this is a thing. Why would you do that? Anyway, a chicken hawk. Very much related to a lemon party. So a chicken hawk is an older man who hits on younger men.
Alright, that's enough of that. Alright. I got a lot of comments on that one. 1,000 subs, something to drug. Yeah, that's the only reason I want 1,000 subs. In college students studying a lousy major, I still got 2 women who made more money than me. We had some romantic times. These guys have no charm. You know, this isn't the reason they can get laid. This dude is a college, or was a college rugby player. These are just drunk ass soldiers in fucking Korea. So take everything that they say with a grain of salt.
Are they not Welsh?
No. That's actually my room. This is actually my my barracks room.
Why was there a Welsh flag up?
Oh, because I'm Welsh. No, as far as I know, I'm Welsh. So like that's what my mom has always told me. So I had a Welsh flag in my room just posted up, and actually the guy that was sitting in the chair, he has that Welsh flag. But these guys, trust me, these guys are not super chuddy. This is just 7 years ago is when this was made. So take it with a grain of salt. Don't be like, wait, these motherfuckers are terrible. Yeah, no.
We have lizards in Wales. It's Ireland that doesn't have any reptiles. Gah.
Well, I am. Yeah, get your history right. Fuck. Yeah, I am a lizard. It's true. I'm a lizard person. Yeah. Okay, yeah, don't stop. Yeah, don't do that. We don't do that here. But like, yeah, for those of you like, yeah, fuck these guys. I picked the wrong video. Like, that video is still up. You can still watch it. And if you want to take them to task, well, you can go ahead and find Ban Daily and tell him why he still has all of my shit. Let him know I want it back. But if you want to see a funny video, watch this shit. You want to see a bald lizard?
Yeah, I'm gonna practice real quick.
So he hit that shit about like 30 miles an hour and just went straight over the handlebars. Long story short, he hit his thighs on the handlebars and then flipped over. And he just happened to have my camera on him. I'm going to practice real quick. All right. I don't know. Anything else you want to watch? Anything else the chat wants to watch?
I've got one other thing to show.
Let me see. Let's see it. There it is.
If she's in... If she's in STEM, that's a red flag. Women's depth of awareness doesn't extend beyond whatever the mainstream narrative is. And since most women, at least in America, are feminists, and the mainstream narrative of...
You're echoing a ton.
Am I?
I don't know if that's you or the video.
Not sure. It might be the video.
Feminism is to push women into careers, and not just into careers, but into STEM field careers.
Pardon?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
And that
I'll start again.
If she's in STEM, that's a red flag. Women's depth of awareness doesn't extend beyond whatever the mainstream narrative is. And since most women, at least in America, are feminists, and the mainstream narrative of feminism is to push women into careers, and not just into careers, but into STEM field careers, and that the patriarchy is keeping them...
There's a massive echo. What? Can't be on my end because I don't know what it is, but am I the only one hearing that? Just reload the page if it play it again, and then if it's only on my end, I'll just listen to it. Fuck it.
If she's in STEM, that's a red flag. Women's depth of awareness.
Play it. Yeah, just play it.
Awareness doesn't extend beyond whatever the mainstream narrative is. And since most women, at least in America, are feminists, and the mainstream narrative of feminism is to push women into careers, and not just into careers, but into STEM field careers, and that the patriarchy is keeping them from going into those fields, women who have been brainwashed into feminism, who resent the part of themselves that want to settle down and have children, will specifically go into STEM fields and brag about it to make sure they're seen going into STEM fields on social media, just to spite this imaginary patriarchy that's supposedly keeping them from going into those fields. And if she resents an imaginary enemy that much, imagine what type of influence feminism has had on her opinion about you, and how the dynamic in your relationship should go. That is a heaping pile of psychological pollution you do not want to deal with.
Somebody hit me in the fucking head with a brick.
That was Nuance Now. He went viral for a video Women Are Not Real. And he said that women have no ability for emotional depth. That, like, the reason you don't see lots of women at the gym is because, like, they cannot handle extremes of any emotion, extremes of joy, sorrow, pain. Women can definitely not handle any form of pain. That's why they don't exercise at
Are you
gym.
fucking kidding me? Are you fucking... That motherfucker said that?
Yeah.
He also literally said that women... Say it to my... hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. Say it to my fucking face. I've seen women on the battlefield that would fuck you up. God. Fuck you, dude. Who the fuck do you think you are? It's called a human being. We are all human beings. Women are part of our species, you stupid motherfucker.
He said that women should not be in charge of raising children. Babies, yes. Children, no. We do not have the emotional and mental intelligence to raise and mold the future children.
Yeah, it says the asshole who needs to have his shirt off in a TikTok video in order to prove his point. Yeah, nobody... guess what? People pay me to take my shirt off. That's it. I don't take my shirt off for just fucking anybody. Like, I don't have to prove my fucking point doing that shit. Good God, what a fucking weak-ass little bitch. What a fucking pussy. Good
he said a lot of fuck
land.
shit. Like, oh god, what else was there? Just a whole load of insulting shit towards women, basically. Like, anything he could think of that would be insulting and misogynistic, like saying, our main, it's like, we need to have children, and if we don't, we're failures, blah, blah, blah.
No, you know what?
I think I wrote a load down. I don't know where the book is now. But yeah,
there are
he
certain
went
genes that
viral
don't
for
need to
that
be
video.
carried on.
Like,
that's all I want to say.
He got cancelled for that video. He disappeared for a month and then has returned. That's the person. This is the person I told you about that I let that YouTuber know, and they shouted me out in the video that they did on him. He's brought some of his old videos back, but not the one that got him cancelled.
Of course not. And if he just reinforces that with, he's what, $1 and a nickel? I probably press double his weight. Yeah, you know what? Like, dude, you're not. Part of being a man is not being you. Is being the antithesis of you. You know what I'm saying? You can have all the muscle in the world, but if you're just a gorilla motherfucker, nobody wants to be around you. And I'm gonna sit here, you know, at my 150 pounds, and be like, you ain't a real man. Fuck you. Go ahead. Do your gorilla shit. Like I give a fuck. You still ain't a real man because you can't treat a woman right. You can't be like, oh, well, that's a human being. Because you're on some gorilla shit. So go do your gorilla shit somewhere the fuck else. Go find your pet.
I totally agree with what Alan said. These men want women that are dumb, uneducated, and poor. No means to support themselves on their own, basically. But bitch, that these women need spousal support when they get divorced. Because they've got no way to support themselves because they're dumb, uneducated, and poor. They've got no money to pay for themselves afterwards. They've not got an education to get a job. And they're stupid, so they can't do either of them without, like, yeah.
I mean, no, go on. if you'd like. What Alan Ray said, what she was responding to is, what pisses me the fuck off about these guys, how they want women who are dumb, uneducated, and poor, but bitch about how the women need spousal support when they divorce. I mean, yeah, it's cognitive dissonance 101. Where do you go from there? I'm not sure how to like remedy that at all, because these are the same people that don't. I mean, they don't understand a goddamn thing. And how many of these videos that you can find of like dudes? Because I know this one, the one I'm kind of looking at, where it says, "Does body count matter?"
Yeah, I was just about to play that one.
Is that a different person, or is that the same?
No,
person?
same guy.
Okay. I was gonna.
I wish I could respond to comment.
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah. Honestly, it. You know what? It doesn't matter. Go to the next video. I don't even want to talk to this fucking idiot. I don't want to talk to him anymore. Put a fucking shirt on. Nobody cares. Like, if you look, if you got the goods, people will know. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Just saying.
Shall I play this one?
Not that one. I don't want to play. I don't even want to look at that. Oh, hey, Security Monitor Lizard is live. Everybody check that out. Share that video. If you go to the community tab, go ahead and share that video. Venom is woke.
He went on this rant that every little thing in Venom is woke culture gone mad. Like,
what is woke? What is it?
He was literally like, the first scene of the movie, you see a black scientist go to talk, and it's woke culture gone crazy because they've deliberately put it there as the first scene to establish that they're black, and they've got a black woman scientist there, so they're so woke and woke and this and that. No, I actually I studied media at college, right? That was what I did for 2 years. I did in-depth analysis of everything down to in Korean horror, the use of color and how everything in some Korean movies has a literal purpose to it being there. There's always a meaning.
Right.
Hollywood, Venom, no. We're not talking like it's Sin City, and the use of color in a black and white movie was deliberately used to portray actual emotions or like indicators as to who they are, what they are. Like that was what that was. That's not what they did in Venom. Like, the clips he was using, everything, he was reaching so much. It was fucking annoying.
You know what I'm getting at. It's about the aesthetic. Like, I can understand, like, where you're coming from, where it comes from, like, sometimes, honestly, it does feel forced. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Especially when it comes to, like, sequels or remakes or something like that. It feels so forced, and that's kind of one of the things that pushes me away from regular media, like, or new media. Like, I don't want to see new films because I'm like, okay, well, we gotta have this obligatory scene. I just want it to be a part of the story. Like, Black Panther is a good example. Like, okay, well, Black Panther is about an African tribe that, has a superhero or something like that. I haven't seen the movie. But it all comes from the, it's all, has continuity. But don't make the Ghostbusters black. Or don't make, He-Man, Asian. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you have to actually work that into the original story, and that's what throws people off, is people don't want to deviate from that original story. I would rather see, I would rather see an original story like Parasite. Great example. I would love to see that. I don't want it to be a, I don't want people to force Asian people to have to be the characters. You know what I'm saying? When it's supposed to be, white people or Asian people or rather, black people or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't want it to be forced. I want original story.
We need to focus on being more aware of our casting choices in TV shows and movies.
I can dig that.
That doesn't mean that just having a black person in the movie for the sake of a black person in the movie is necessary. It's quite insulting.
Yeah, like, it is kind of insulting.
How about let's focus on making good new shows, new movies, etc., where they are written in as that character, as opposed to trying to shoehorn them in.
I don't
Let's
want
not whitewash characters, and like, oh, they're black, but it's easier to have a white person. Let's not do that. That's a shitty thing to do. But let's not do it anyway. I'm an actual proponent of, you want the person in the movie to be like, the movie's about a disabled person, then hire a disabled actor. Fucking hiring someone to pretend to be disabled, I think, is shitty.
Well, I mean, it depends on it depends on the production, because you can't always just get a disabled person to, I don't know. That's a new can of worms. You know what I'm saying?
There are I don't say it's with disabilities.
Look, I'm gonna disagree with you on the fact that, like, if you're gonna have a disabled person, if you can hire a disabled person for that role, you should get them first. But if you can't, well, then the production, there's nothing.
That's what I think.
Yeah, okay, then we're on the same page.
At least try, if you can.
I'm not saying that they don't try.
If you can get a good actor or actress that's disabled, I would be happy. If you can't, I would accept that. But you tried. You showed that you actually tried, and you cared about disabled people.
I mean, I think most places do that. I wouldn't, but then again,
I know an actor with neurofibromatosis, right? He has full facial disfigurement from the condition. He tried to get the audition for the Elephant Man TV show that was being aired in England. They ignored him. He's been on TV before. He is well known. He would have been perfect for the show. But they were like, no, we don't want you. We don't want that. We don't want to actually have a real person with the real condition that the show is about. We're going to hire an actor and put crap on his face.
Well, yeah, because it's probably cheaper.
It's going to be cheaper to hire a person with a real condition. You've not got to worry about prosthetics.
Yeah, but they also have to worry about, like, insurance and, the motherfucker getting hurt. I don't know if it's the same in the UK, but yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Like, why wouldn't you want the disabled actor, the one that actually has the disability, to go through? And you know what? I'm not gonna say, I'm not defending Hollywood or any production companies or anything like that. All I'm saying is that, like, I would hope that they do that, and like, having a disability shouldn't hold you back from that. You know what I'm saying? And Slim is a really good fucking proponent of this. Slim is always talking about, like, freak shows in the past, where because Slim is a actual freak show performer. That's what he does. That's why he's not here. He's actually working. He's doing shows because he can actually do that. And he talks about, like, back in the day, people would actually, this was a way for people with deformities or medical conditions to actually get employment, and to take that away from them is actually a detriment to society overall, because, well, they end up where? In the street.
This is a big problem that has happened with woke culture, and now the whole old-fashioned freak shows. Oh my god, no, they were wrong. It's like, why? But they were so exploitative. What?
Well, no, that's, you gotta know the history.
Poor disabled people, and they took them away from their family, and they made them go in front of a load of people to laugh and stare and jeer at them. You do realize that, like, not all of them were treated shitty, right? You do realize that, like, they would look after them to a good extent because they need them to be alive to get tickets.
Right.
And often that was how they got money to live, and they got food and protection because they won't be able to get a job in real life because of either their disability stopping them working or their physical appearance making no one want to fucking employ them because the devil cursed them, God cursed them, or everyone looks like, oh, you're so fucking ugly, we don't want you near us.
There's a million reasons you can give to why this person is this way, especially if you're uneducated. And, well, we can see that today in all the locales. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to read a bunch of these comments because Carnivorous Ape and Alan Reyes have been saying a lot, as well as Efitas. So I'm going to read a few of these off, and then we'll play something something soothing. Give me something good, something cool. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. I got something from my own channel that we'll watch. And then that'll be us. That'll be our play out. But Carnivorous Ape is going off about actually it's Alan Reyes. Why don't men want relationships anymore? The fuck is he talking about? Just got out of our relationship, but I just got out of a relationship, but haven't given up on the idea. Like, grow up, kid. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the relationships. It's you. That's the problem. Wait, we're defining as what are we defining as gorilla shit? I'm big for no. I'm talking about like gorilla shit, like
Neanderthal type shit.
Yeah, like so like
Ugg me fuck woman, ugg me club head, take to cave, ugg.
No, you're coming with me. Yeah, we're gonna. I'm a gorilla, like a big motherfucker, type. Go play in traffic, kid. Go play in traffic, paste, kid. Paste, kid. Okay.
Paste.
No one's all the gay Venom comics are. Oh, I want to see that. Oh, send him the gay Venom comics, whoever that guy was. Blah 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 blah. Speaking of shirts, can we appreciate that Vela's shirt is doing an impressive job of tantalizing and probably torturing the YouTube monitor that's waiting for her nudity flag at the same time? She's doing a great job.
It is a very good top.
It is.
I love it. You can just see like the curves of the boobies, but like no nipple. Love it.
I mean, it's everything's hanging in there. I mean,
I've got lovely perky tits.
It's a TOS top. That's what it is.
Other than the top I had earlier, I had to change before we came on live because if I lifted my arms up, came up right here, and you'd actually see full tit.
See, this is all we have to do. All you have to do is provide long enough comments so that we can make sure the TOS is especially covered.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 3.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait, I don't know. Oh no! Damn it! They're the same length. Hold on. There are certain roles that are better played by someone that isn't though. Leonardo DiCaprio, Shia LaBeouf, and Cuba Gooding Jr. come to mind as well. As long as they did it. Yeah, I mean, anybody can play a character. It was Sir Patrick Stewart who wanted to play in Othello, but he couldn't because, well, Othello is an all-black play. So why would he be in there? And he was actually welcomed in to be able to do it because he loved the art. That's the whole point of it. He loved the art and he wanted to be there. Although my mom went to high school with the guy that played in The Mask, Jim Carrey, my section leader actually got along because he he looks and acts a lot like Jim Carrey, and it's unfortunate for everyone around him. Especially when you have to deal with it. Anyway, the one with the really long head played opposite of Cher. Oh no, are you talking about Son of the Mask? Oh, that's terrible. Sorry for the typos. I'm drunk. It's okay. We're all there. And Blaine says, "Good night, everyone." Good night, Blaine. Everybody, Blaine, take care.
Good night.
All right, not the movie The Mask. Not the movie Oh. Oh no. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. So she went to school with like she went to was it the real Mask, or was the real Rocky Dennis, or was it the guy who played Rocky Dennis? I didn't know that. It's Small World. Son of the Mask. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Mask with Cher from 1985, I don't know. Probably don't own a bong, so send you a pic in Discord. I ask people to send me shit in Discord all the time, and then I forget. That's not the Mask. It's a fetus sending me somebody's fine mama. Stories and fury. Oh, we're gonna go over this. Oh, I'm gonna go over that. Okay, yeah. Is it in general? Oh, what's going on, fetus? Thank you, and Krugerable. Thank you for joining the join the Discord. If I can find that name again. Alright. Send you a pic in Discord. Where is it? I need to show it. Otherwise I'm going to go to bed. You got 6 minutes. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. There you go. Yeah, yes, that guy. Yeah, I know who Rocky Dennis is, but like, okay, cool. No, yeah, is that the okay, hold on. Let me see this. I wonder if I can hold on. Let me do this. Open original.
So she went to school with the actor who played it?
The actor or the real guy? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
That's who I'm asking about.
Well, he said played. My mum went to high school with the guy that played in The Mask.
Bam. Oh, so she went to school with the guy who was Rocky Dennis in The Mask. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I hope he confirms, because I'm about to end this and go to bed. I'm really fucking tired.
Yeah, I am too. It's 7 a.m. now. I can hear people starting to get their cars ready to go to work.
Yeah. That means it's 2 a.m. here, so I need to get some food and go the fuck to bed. So I think I'm gonna play us out with yeah, I'll just play us out. Yes, this is some physical deformity, but not actual guy in the movie. Okay, same physical deformity, but not the actual guy the movie is based on. Okay, that's so confusing. Okay, what's going on, Sticky? 2 a.m. here too. I'm third shift though. That's okay.
Okay, so the actor that played Rocky Dennis in the movie had the same physical deformity as the original Rocky Dennis. So they have the same medical condition, but different people. The actor has the same medical condition as the guy it's based on.
That makes sense.
I was going to say, that does not look like a fucking mask.
Like,
that does not look like prosthetics.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen some pretty good prosthetics, but yeah,
yeah,
I guess
not from the
Carnivor's
80s.
Ape is confirming what you're saying. But yeah, you're right. I guess, yeah, you're right. He had the same, similar deformities, but he wasn't the same Rocky Dennis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That definitely makes a lot more sense. Okay. Thanks for sorting that for me. No, that's his actual face. I saw my mom's yearbook. Oh, shit.
Wow.
No shit.
Props to him for not only, like, being a good enough actor to get the job, I guess, but also having the courage to be like, yeah, I'm going to go in front of fucking millions of people and do this. I'm going to go in front of motherfucking Cher and act beside her.
See, that's what I was thinking from Blaine. It's prosthetic in the movie. I'm sure it was for, like, continuity's sake, so that they could, for filming. So they probably put some shit on, because this looks far too even. You know what I'm saying? So I would think you would have, like, you know, some kind of something or other, one way or another. And plus you have to think about lighting and filming, and that this is 1980 something or other. This is the 80s, so I wouldn't doubt about that. But at the same time, yeah, Eric Stoltz. Yeah, it was Eric Stoltz that played him. Eric Stoltz, Mask Kid. They won an awards for prosthetic face. Well, that's true. Then, yeah, there you go. But, yeah, it was Eric Stoltz, Mask Kid. But, alright, I gotta end this. I gotta go to bed. I'm sorry, I'm really fucking tired.
No, you're good. I need sleep too.
Yeah, well, it's like 7 a.m. where you are. And, last but not least, Sticky, at 2 a.m. here too. I'm third shift though. Everybody, thank your third shift workers. They're the ones that actually keep things going. It's true.
No.
For real.
Oh my god. Sorry, before you actually go. Someone did a meme using the Rocky Dennis face and then Cher's now like plastic surgery, comparing the two when life imitates art.
I don't want to see it. You post it in the cloaca pit if you would like, but that's up to you. I do not endorse this. But I'll have to ask again. My mom usually only brought it up during the movie. I'll get the story again though. It's all good. Whatever you bring, maybe I'll have you on. And we'll talk about it.
Fun.
She probably went to school with the real Rocky. That would be fucking wild. Love to hear about that. We'll have your mom on. I mean, if she's cool about it, I'll hit her up. But that all being said, at the end of the day, we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna hit the button. When the sun goes down, when the cows come home, it's all about that woke shit. I don't know. I don't know where to go with that. Go on. Vila, wrap it up. I'm gonna play us out.
Well, have a lovely sleep, everyone. Go to bed, it's late. You need to rest. For brunch in the morning? Are we doing brunch still?
I don't think we're doing brunch.
Oh, okay, we're not doing brunch. Never mind.
It's a possibility. Stand by for brunch. You know what? I might do stream nostalgia and do it as like a dinner. We'll bring some food. I'll organize everything when I wake up. How about that?
That sounds fun. I like that.
Awesome. So everybody get some food ready, and we'll have some have something to eat. I would love for everybody to be there. And good night, everyone. Blaine is here, and maybe I can sleep again. I hope you can sleep. I hope I can sleep. And then good night, Sticky. Nice for you to be here as well. Eric Stoltz, Mask Kid, Blaine, and then Carnivorous Ape. And that's all the people that are on my screen right now. Good night. Thank you for being here. Switching this over. Pulling her out. Doing the thing. And...